Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are continuing our playthrough of The Outer Worlds 2. Very likely candidate for my personal game of the year. Very likely. Because I really am enjoying this game. But boy, oh boy, is it safe yet to call this a flop? You know, I'm not much of a doomer or anything like that, and I usually don't like to put too much stock in sales numbers and stuff, just because, if we're all being honest, unless you're invested in the company, it doesn't really matter to you as a consumer. But man, dude, I feel like this game, nobody talked about it at all. Like, I don't know, dude. I just feel like this game flopped big time. Which is a shame, because I think it's a good game. I think it's a great game. I'm really enjoying it. If you like the first one, it is just a massive increase in quality and quantity. But yeah, I think just the time that they released really hurt them. Also, apparently Call of Duty just came out today. I'll probably be playing that at some point on the channel. At least like trying out. I don't know, man. There's so much good stuff to play. That's the problem. I'll probably like try out the multiplayer and stuff on stream. Just because I have friends that are like really into it. But honestly, most of those friends are on Arc Raiders right now. Like, surprise to me, Battlefield didn't really get them. Like, a lot of my COD friends, they tried out Battlefield and they were just like, it's a little slow or whatever. But Arc Raiders has really managed to grasp a lot of people. A lot of people are really enjoying Arc Raiders, which I think is great. I think it's really cool to see. But yeah, man, so many good games this year. I think that's basically why we haven't heard too much about Outer Worlds 2, even though it's great. Is it? There's just too many bangers, man. It's one of those situations. But yeah, in case you guys missed it, I did play through Dispatch yesterday. I played through the entire game in one sitting. If you're wondering where that VOD is, anybody on YouTube, it's on the Twitch. I did not have the censorship on at the very beginning, and so just in order to avoid any type of flag or strike or anything like that, even though there are other content creators that have like all of the sex scenes and everything like that in like unblurred, and they're fine, even though that is a thing, just to play it safe, I removed that stream. So that VOD, if anyone is interested in seeing my Dispatch playthrough, that is over on the Twitch. I think I'll probably make it a highlight so it doesn't get auto-deleted, and that way, like, if somebody does want to watch it down the line, because it is kind of one of those games I think that, like, people will want to see the playthrough for. But in case you missed it, I did really like the game. I wasn't the biggest fan of the gameplay, but the actual story and the voice acting and the writing and all of that was really good. I thought it was incredibly well done. So those are my Dispatch thoughts. But all of that being said, let's play the video game. Hopefully you guys all had a good week. It's Friday, of course. I'm gonna be trying out having subscriber only chat going forward. And the main reason for that, I'm sick and fucking tired of getting stuff spoiled for me. I'm really just sick and tired of it. Playing Dispatch and not getting spoiled was like a euphoric moment, man. It was amazing. I could not tell you the last time I played a game that is even somewhat big. Like, if I'm playing a game no one has played, I'm usually pretty safe. But if I'm playing a game that even, like, a few people know about. It's got a cult classic type of vibe or something. There's spoilers in the chat. And unfortunately, the mods, you know, can't be on top of it all the time, obviously. It's not like they're paid or anything. They do this for free out of their own goodwill. So sometimes stuff slips through the cracks, and a lot of the times I get spoiled on games. So yeah, we are doing sub-only chat going forward. I've changed it, so I had it at a month for dispatch because I really didn't want spoilers, and I think I will change it based on the game that I'm playing. But for most games, I think we'll keep it what it is now, which is about 20 minutes. I think is what I set it for. So I think that's totally fair to ask out of people, is just to be subbed for like 20 minutes before you chat. And I think mostly it will just attract trolls, because if we know anything about trolls, one, most of the time they're children, and children have zero attention spans. These kids drool all over their fucking iPads, and they are just doom scrolling 24/7. So the odds of them sitting around waiting to troll for 20 minutes after subbing is like non-existent. I don't think it's gonna happen. So I think we'll probably see a pretty large decrease in any trolling and stuff like that, which is awesome. I am very happy about. I gotta get close. Take out this chunky boy. Good night, motherfucker. Ooh! Well, that's a lot of damage. Well, that's a lot of damage. So we got the flaw last time we played to where we cannot ever let our magazine run out. If our magazine runs out, then we get like major penalties. So we have to just be reloading like 24/7 basically. Pew pew. Bang the hammer, boy. I'm playing Red Dead. God. The next time I have free time to like play through an older game, I think I'm gonna do Red Dead. I really want to replay Red Dead, man. Red Dead 2. Game is just such a banger. Such a banger, such a vibe. Just play through that. Never done a low honor. I've only done one playthrough of the game. Because the first time I played through it, or tried to, I should say, I really didn't like it. I've only ever had like one proper playthrough of the game. But man, that one playthrough was so good. 2024, one of the best years for gaming. I'm gonna guess you meant 2025, but yeah, I agree with you. 2025 is crazy. I think the last year that was this stacked was probably 2018. I don't think we've had a year this incredibly stacked since like 2018. It's been a long time, man. Crazy how many bangers there are. Like, we are actually living in the world where a new Doom came out and a new Monster Hunter came out, and no one is even talking about them for Game of the Year. I mean, how insane is that? That's crazy, dude. Just goes to show you, though, how much really good stuff came out. Are they knowers? I think they're knowers. Why does this game seem so loud? They should make an anime for Dispatch. One thing I'd like them to do with Dispatch is like add an ability to skip through dialogue and stuff. I wasn't going to do another playthrough. I was asked in that stream if I was going to do another playthrough. And I said no. I wasn't really planning on it. But as I was like ruminating on the idea of Sonar being a bad guy, I was like, I need to make... I have to see it. I have to see it. So I did start another playthrough off stream. Just kind of going through and mainly because I want to see Sonar as a bad guy, and multiple people said it's really funny. But yeah, I do wish that they like had a little bit more in terms of like being able to skip through dialogue and stuff, because you really can't at all in the game. I do think is a bit of a fumble. Did I loot all these? Yeah, dispatch, very good. I don't know about an anime, but I could definitely see them doing a show. Either in the universe or like an adaptation where it's mostly just like the story stuff. Because really, if you turn off the QTEs, which is what I'm doing on my second playthrough, if you turn off the QTEs, I mean, it really is basically just a show. Like, other than the actual gameplay portions, it's just a show for most of it. Oh my god. We got so much food! Oh, I'm gonna be eating for days. You know what I realized? That's a big W that this game does. Tell me if you can realize. You're looking at my inventory right now. Tell me if anything stands out to you about this inventory. You know something they don't have in this game? Carry weight. They don't do carry weight. W. Can I say how fucking sick and tired I am of carry weight in open world action role-playing games, bro? It's so annoying. Because, like, nobody wants to put points into a skill just for the quality of life of being able to carry more stuff. Nobody wants to do that, right? They want to put points into cool stuff. And, you know, like, look how much food items we're carrying right now, right? A bajillion food items. But it's not weighing us down because they don't have weight. I love that, dude. I love that so much. I would love that to be like more common in these types of games. Like, obviously in a game like Arc Raiders or Tarkov or something, like, carry weight is very important. But dude, how many times have I, like, there's so many times I've played something like Fallout New Vegas and I'm like, man, I just feel like I'm forced to take skills like Pack Rat or whatever just in order to carry all of the horse shit and not be weighed down, you know? I think, like, in a hardcore mode like New Vegas has, where, like, your ammo has weight and stuff, I think that's kind of cool. I'm fine with that, but I think just in general, we should just abolish carry weights. Just abolish them. I don't think that they improve gameplay at all, and I think all they do is annoy the player. So that's one thing I really like about this game. Hidden ambitions. Were it but offered, I would revel in the life of a minor functionary within middle administration. But such is not my lot under the Protectorate. Once one is delegated to a post, there they must remain. What is a person with ambitions meant to do here, I ask, besides wallow in obscurity? I oftentimes wonder how I might fare with an auntie's choice, freewheeling mediocratic society. Though to even consider such thought is to court swift rendition to a mental refreshment center. As unheard of as it sounds, I've been reassigned by Vigilant Hogarth. He has tasked me to raise the spirits of my fellow subjects by reciting inspirational words from the Sovereign. A great honor, to be sure, but I worry if my mind ever begins to wander, Will I start singing the spirited product jingles of our commercialist rivals? Yet I must hold firm, as such doubts are contrary to the true go-getter I know myself to be. Admin Chatterjee indicated that my recent conduct was a profound disappointment to all Protectorate society, as the frequency of my washroom visits has increased by 5.6% and my manner has become jittery and fretful. I dare not admit the reason, how I feel compelled to devour Auntie's Choice Purpleberry Crunch at every opportunity. I nodded, accepting 6 demerits and an extra work hour to offset my loss in output, my thoughts already turning to my sweet prohibited indulgence. Despite how thrilling I find this, Red Cloak cereal, it has left my days and nights full of worry and doubt. With all who tune in, I cheer at the exploits of the lone righteous sentinel as she nabs hidden sympathizers intent on undermining our protectorate. But as the miscreants are shipped off for mental refreshment, I wonder, what would Red Cloak himself think of my Purpleberry Crunch consumption, or my enthrallment with its advertisements? I fear I know the answer. Damn. This man was fucking addicted to cereal. He had a little... he had a little shrine set up. See, this is like what I really like about the old Fallout games. Like old Fallout, old Elder Scrolls is the like the environmental storytelling, right? The environmental narratives that come out where you just walk in and you're like, Jesus Christ, what's with all of these like products? And then you like find some logs or find things to piece together what happened here. I think old Bethesda used to do that so remarkably well. And new Bethesda kind of just sucks ass at it. Like, I don't really remember a single place in Starfield where I was like, man, I really want to look around. It's like, maybe like from a loot perspective, I wanted to look around, you know, but that was about it. It's so fun to like just go into a place and be like, what the fuck transpired here? And then have developers that, you know, thought it up ahead of time and thought that you would become curious about it. And so they placed those little tidbits for you to kind of, you know, put together the pieces of the puzzle and extrapolate an interesting narrative based on that. It used to be, like I said, one of Bethesda's biggest strengths, and now I fear that they don't really do it at all anymore. But don't worry, guys. Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be great, guys. Not copium. No. For sure, guys. We're gonna make Bethesda great again. Don't you worry. Hi. Hi, how are you? I love environmental storytelling. Love the feeling that you're describing. Don't know why I typed love twice. CD Projekt Red did it great in Cyberpunk. Yeah, Cyberpunk does it really well. Cyberpunk does it super well. Like reading through the computers and stuff like that. Or the logs, I guess they were. Whatever they're called in that universe. Yeah, like one of the things that comes to mind for me in Cyberpunk is like you go to a Ripper dock, one of the Ripper docks, and it's just like kind of mid, like he doesn't have anything very good and his prices are really high. You're like, huh, that's weird. And there's like some blood stains and stuff that clearly were trying to be scrubbed away. And if you sneak around in the place, then you find out that he's essentially just been like kidnapping people and ripping out their augmentations and stuff and then putting it in other people, the Ripper dock. And then you can find all these logs about it and stuff, and you can address him about it. And you could either choose to like leverage it and get a big discount on his stuff, or you can choose to, you know, kill him or whatever with the information. But it was like one of those moments in Cyberpunk where I was like, oh, that's like really neat. Is that's some like old school Bethesda style, you know, environmental narrative stuff that you can actually utilize. Which this game does so well, dude. There's so many times where you'll just be like walking in a random place and you'll be like, oh, here's a computer, and you'll read the logs and you'll be like, wait, these are logs about the guy in town. And then you can go to town and you'll have new dialogue options where you can talk to him about the logs that you found, and you can use that information. Or like if a quest comes up down the line, you could be like, oh yeah, I have this information that I found on this terminal or whatever. It's so cool. This game does it very, very well. It really does reward the player for exploring and taking their time to read things. And that's the cool thing to me, is that it doesn't like make a marker on your map or something, right? It's not like I go in and I read all of these entries in a dude's computer, and then it like there's a quest thing and it's like use this information or something. It doesn't do any of that because it's not going to hold your hand. But if you, the player, are actually reading and you're comprehending and understanding what it is that you're reading, and you're putting together the pieces of the puzzle, then that's when you can go, oh, this is applying to that one guy, and you can seek him out, and then you can get that unique dialogue and you can get those rewards and stuff. And it doesn't like hold your hand with it. It's why it kind of hurts me when I see somebody play an Obsidian RPG and they're just like tabbing through dialogue and stuff like that, just clicking through all of it, or like just not reading any of the laptops or anything like that. And I'm just like, dude, you're really just, you're ruining your experience, man. They put so much effort into this stuff, and it actually does become like pretty big story beats also. Like we found a lot of stuff on computers, or a lot of like scrawled notes and stuff that's contributed to the main narrative even.
This looks like the place. Oh, I haven't felt this high strung since Horizon Point.
This is Outer Worlds 2. But yeah, they do a really, really good job at it. I think Obsidian has always done a good job at it. One thing I learned is, so there's a system in this game called flaws, and it's constantly analyzing your gameplay, and depending on how you're playing the game, it will give you a choice if you want to take a flaw. And flaws are essentially perks. They have very strong positives, but also pretty significant negatives attached with them. So it can be something like, if you steal a lot, you can get the kleptomaniac flaw. And the upside is that your stolen goods will sell for a lot more. But the downside is that every now and then, when you're looking at something you don't own, your character will just impulsively steal it, right? Which can lead you into some bad things. I just recently found out that there is actually a flaw if you skip dialogue. And I don't know the positives and I don't know the negatives of it, but the game straight up analyzes that you're skipping the dialogue, just clicking through it, and it will call your ass out. And I just think that's so fucking funny, man. They're like, hey, bro. Like, here's a flaw. Stop clicking through the fucking dialogue.
Well.
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
Yeah, I don't know about that game, Nex. I looked at it. I don't know. I don't really understand it. Like, I thought it was an MMO, but it's not. It's a single player, like, action RPG. that you can play up to 4 players co-op. But it's entirely free. I don't know. It seems like kind of a too good to be true situation. Like, I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, I did see that that game was a thing, that it existed. Call of Duty also came out today, I believe. So I think Call of Duty kind of marks the last game for the year, like the last big game for this year. I think we're kind of chilling until like February when we start getting a ton of games again.
Zeb, this is the commander I told you about. One in charge of the Horizon Point mission.
So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
And you wonder why you're kind of an ass. We're working together to save Arcadia. A cause I assume you'd support. You're just mad because Niles has better, cooler friends now. I think it was a mistake to come here.
That would depend on what vision you have for Arcadia's future. Everyone seems to think they alone know what's best for this colony.
Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra! Fuck! It's all coming apart.
Spent so much money. I saw clips of the COD campaign. It looks ridiculous. I mean, it's kind of cool that you can play this COD campaign co-op. That's kind of neat. I thought the last COD campaign was actually really good, surprisingly. But, yeah, you know. From what I played of the multiplayer in the beta, it was actually pretty good. Definitely felt less buggy than Battlefield 6. Yeah, I've spent an unholy amount of money on games this year, for sure. I've spent well over $1,000 on games this year. Like, without a doubt. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, I looked at the numbers and it was approaching, like, $2,000. There's been so many fucking games.
I knew something was wrong. What have you gotten yourself into here, Zeb?
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please.
What was the info they pass along? If they reach the consul, they'll most likely expose you under torture, won't they? What was the info?
It has to do with the location of a vault rumored to house the Protectorate's greatest technological advancements, including its skip drive designs. That's all I'll say for now.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship,
Well, the multiplayer
that means my
was
people
good.
are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
Then let's hope the ship also takes its time arriving, and that my friend's pain threshold withstands any attempts to soften them up for the consul.
Well, Yet another thing to do once we get to the Vox relay. I need hacking to...
Always put your hands on other people's things.
Oh. Yikes. Restricted area. Is there a front door I can take? I really like how this first planet is laid out. Where, like, essentially, this is the big area for the main quest. And it's like you can work with this faction in order to get there. I think you can work with this faction in order to get there. You can get technology from here in order to get through here. You can work with these guys in order to come through here. Like, there's just multiple ways to get through, like, this middle area. Which is kind of like a early roadblock in order to get over to this side of the map. I really like how it's laid out. Reminds me kind of like Fallout New Vegas, where it's like there's multiple ways to get to New Vegas from Good Springs. You know, some more dangerous than others.
Huh. Well, at least it's not shooting the water anymore. Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile.
Hogarth. Milver Street reckons he's the key to converting this town. Let's bring him the good news of Auntie's choice, shall we?
Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate.
Confabulate, wow.
Word to the wise, despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
If each of us does our part,
Wow.
produces glorious bounty for all. Naturally,
No, I just feel sad for them.
we all know
It's even in their name. Auntie's choice.
Don't take your meaning.
They don't have the balanced hand of a sovereign. Just a normal person making random imperfect decisions.
within Auntie's choice. So don't fret. The system is resilient.
Yeah, I think it's great that Battlefield 6 was so successful.
We must all do
Because as a result, Black Ops 7 is actually looking to be pretty good.
with pride.
I had a nightmare that the matriarch didn't gift us the paradigm. And we were left to scramble for purpose and profit.
Like,
Auntie's
competition is so good for the market, man.
Just to offset
It's the same reason that, like, even if I don't love Arc Raiders, like, I enjoy it. It's enjoyable enough. You know, I still bought the game and everything, and I've played it a little bit, but, like, the reason I want it to be successful, even if I don't really dig it, is because competition in the extraction shooter genre is really good. Because it'll make Escape from Tarkov be a better game. You know? It's like, how long have Call of Duty players been asking for, like, no skill-based matchmaking? And they've just been shot down year after year after year. I mean, it's been since it got put in place, really, with Modern Warfare. What was that, 2018? 2019? Whatever that Modern Warfare was, the reboot. It's when they started putting in, like, pretty hardcore skill-based matchmaking. They've been asking forever for that to get taken out, or, like, a classic playlist for it to be not in there, or whatever, and just nothing. Battlefield 6 does well. Boom. Now, with Black Ops 7, they have basically like a classic playlist with little to no skill-based matchmaking. And I played it in the beta, man. It's a pretty big difference. Like, it does definitely feel like old school COD when you play in that playlist. Like, some games are really balanced. Some games you stomp, some games you get stomped. But, like, the general feel of sweatiness that I've had in every single Call of Duty match that I've played since Modern Warfare, like 2018, 2019, whatever it was. Like, that general feel of just, like, turbo sweatiness was not there. I didn't have every single person slide canceling around and fucking, you know, jump shotting around corners and hopping and using the same loadouts and the same perks and stuff like you see in a normal lobby of COD these days. Like, I saw people using all sorts of things, and some people were good, some people weren't good, and it was just really refreshing to see. Horizon Point was a tragic loss for the Protectorate. To think that such a monumental achievement could be so rapidly undone by some unpatriotic, flat-footed outsiders. We cannot allow the same fate to befall Arcadia. The Vigilance saw fit to save me from severe mental refreshment, or worse. It must have been for a reason. Perhaps it is to ensure the safety of this system and all of my fellow subjects. If I'm so fortunate, perhaps one day I'll even be able to avenge Horizon Point by punishing the ones responsible for its destruction, if the perpetrators themselves even live. How many years has it been since the disaster, and yet I am still tormented by questions. The Protectorate is infallible. So how was Horizon Point breached to begin with? How could our glorious system have come under attack from such chaos? No, these doubts are poison, the sign of a disordered mind. To believe the Protectorate could be better than it is would only be admitting its imperfection. Clearly, I am the one in error, failing to understand the paradigm's grand design. If only I had Montelli's clarity. He has remained a bulwark in these perilous times. I should be so fortunate to live up to his example. Montelli is under a great deal of pressure. That much is obvious. I've known Umberto a long time, and I've never seen him so persistently agitated, so changed. Far be it from me to question the decorated superior and friend, but I cannot help but wonder what has him so surly of late. I suspect he's being asked to do things against his conscience, but what are these demands, and who are they coming from? Perhaps I'll take this up with him during my next rotation at the Vox. A little bit of a pondering conscience, perchance. Key card for the generator station. Oh, I totally forgot I had a fucking double jump in this game.
Well, it's infected. Redstone arrives soon, we'll have to start cutting. You locked in here under your own steam and appear reasonably free of cuts, burns, or weeping lesions. So, I assume you're presently devoid of mortiferous injuries. Good. Because we've got more of that than we can handle.
She's kind of hot.
Don't suppose you have any medical supplies to spare, do you? That you might kindly consider donating?
Sure.
Oh, no thank you. Not looking for anything that does more harm than good. I have enough ailments to manage already. From what I've heard about Auntie's medicaments, might poison a patient or cause them to grow an extra head or something. Never know what they're testing out on you.
Buy extra parts are side effects if that's your implication, and anyhow, I should think some minor side effects would be preferable to dying. She did not come in the room. I know if I was sick, and I usually am, I'd want to use Auntie's Choice medicine. I swear by the reliability and efficacy of this Auntie's Choice medicine.
Honestly? Well, I'm a reasonable judge of character, and you seem upright. On behalf of my patients and I, thank you.
Yeah.
We're all grateful. Guess outsiders aren't all just base individualists like they say on the wireless. Barring this being some tricky sales strategy, that is. This is a good start, but I fear it won't last long. Wouldn't happen to know a reliable means to procure more, would you? They'd sell to us? Those medicaments you gave us before? No, never. You must think me easily hoodwinked. our societies are sworn enemies.
Profit trumps everything Auntie's choice. They'll sell whatever to whoever. The Protectorate clearly failed you, but Aunties would gladly make you regular customers. Oof. Oof. Oh, I don't know which one sways her.
You almost make that sound reasonable, under a highly skewed, morally vacuous light. Not seeing a wealth of options here at present. I can watch my patients die, then face execution, or we can resettle elsewhere and remain alive. I lean toward the latter. The abandoned section of Westport ought to have some supplies. Should be enough medicaments down there to help our injured survive the trip to Fairfield. It's perilous, though.
Oh, this is cool. This is a dual. If I have medical and speech, I can do this. I found some. Is this what you need?
Well, now, that should do nicely. Thank you. Hope those Crabbles didn't give you too much trouble. I recognize these patients require more care than I'm able to provide here. Seems like in Fairfield, I can get them the help they require. The one last additional thing we'll need is for Vigilant Hogarth to agree to it. It's less a concern about disloyalty and more my respect for his abilities. He's a skilled leader, and we could sorely use his aid, from coordinating logistics to keeping up morale. I'll surely have my hands full with my patients. His presence on the journey would save lives. See you when I see you.
Well, we've turned some of his people against him. If we can just turn a few more against him, then we can use that as leverage and hopefully sway him. Break down. A silence rifle? Oh mate, is that a silence rifle you got there? Should probably sell some of this stuff. I forgot about that. The game does kind of hitch in between menus. I don't really have any stores here, huh?
You've returned.
You've returned. I have. How hard is it going to be to sway this guy?
It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to Protectorate excellence. Now a picturesque example of the evils of corporatism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please let me offer you some victuals. Dut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger. Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance.
Oh, nice guy. Found out that using retaining walls to hold back an ocean rarely ends well.
I beg to differ. Those walls have stood for over a century and would easily have stood for another, were it not for Auntie's greed and envy and explosives.
Sure, staying in the ruins of your city will show them.
That is unlikely, as they are too ignorant to see our obvious superiority. Our society was built from the bedrock up, through the vision of our matriarch. Due to her genius, the structure of our society is perfect, planned down to the last subject. We all work as a unified whole for the betterment of all, unlike those corporate colonies, where it's every person for themselves.
Does everyone feel that way? What about the people at the bottom of your society? Perfect structure. For the rich, maybe. That the lower classes think it's so perfect. Whoa! Whoa! This is sounding political. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're sounding a little political right now. Oh, geez, I don't want to trigger anyone. I can't believe it. They're putting politics in my video games. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bad game. There's no room for personal freedom in your society. No offense, but if it's so perfect, how did Auntie's choice invade so easily? I doubt the lower classes think it's so perfect.
How dare you? The lower classes, as you call them, are the very heart of our society. There's naught to complain of. Why, we've even eradicated the drudgery of manual labor through our perfection of auto-mechanical technology. That brings me to a matter I'd like to discuss with you, actually. I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, auto-mech parts. What?
Comestibles served.
That is a spread.
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves on our mech programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts.
I have the parts. Automech parts help grant you a reprieve. How exactly? Did I miss a memorandum? What do you need a reprieve for anyway?
Oh, you failed to hear the loudspeakers on the way in? The announcement we're obliged to repeat incessantly. Well, allow me to paraphrase. Protectorate law finds us guilty of treason on account of letting Westport fall prey to Auntie's choice saboteurs. These fine and decent folk don't deserve having their lives thrown away on account of my failures. If I can return the settlement to a reasonable facsimile of its previous glory, sufficiently functioning by employing mechs reprogrammed to repair and rebuild, the arbiters might see fit to penalize only me, commute the others' sentences.
Damn, he is a good guy.
Allow them to maintain things around here in the spirit of continuity and such.
Look around. If the Protectorate wanted to do right by you, you wouldn't be starving and wallowing in this metal quagmire. You want to help your people? Go to Fairfield.
Fairfield? Why, they're the reason we're in this mess. You'll forgive me for questioning such timely offers of generosity and kindness. No thank you, not interested. I owe it to every single person here to try.
The pleasant atmosphere and rich natural resources represent a fascinating...
What would it take for you to let your people leave for Fairfield? Just delaying the inevitable. Defecting to Fairfield is your only option here.
Nobody needs go anywhere. Not when we can still save Westport. We of the Protectorate endure as one, regardless of any hardships we must face. It'd have to be catastrophically obvious this place was doomed, and incontrovertibly beyond my means to save it, before I'd even consider such a recourse.
Like those nettlesome raptidons or the base individualists.
I could arrange such a catastrophe. I did find a bit of a key card to your main generator operations unit. Such a catastrophe could indeed be orchestrated if necessary, my friend. Now, I don't want to stoop to such lows, but if I must, in order to get the fancy shiny hat, I will.
Well, that's what's commonly referred to as your opinion. I have the aid of key pillars of our community, several persons of note and good character who stand with and by me, and our town still functions. Our automechs are still running, mostly. We have a generator to power them, fresh water, the reassuring voice of everyone's neighbor Prudence wafts from our loudspeakers.
Wow. If things fell apart further, you'd let everyone go and you'd leave too?
I don't know. Look, I've entertained these fool notions of yours long enough. There's no use pursuing such a fruitless line of thinking further. I have a brighter future in
It's
mind
unfortunate for you.
Westport, one you can help with, in fact, rather than dwelling on dark maybes and scenarios of worst imagining.
You know, I'll be honest with you. It's not really a dark maybe. It's a dark for sure.
Not the first to question my judgment, nor the last, I suppose. One expects a certain lack of social graces from those raised outside the Protectorate. Let us talk plainly. What would it take to secure your aid? Farewell now.
You know, that's really unfortunate for you, man. I wish you would have just accepted the deal. I really do wish you would have just accepted. Oh, he's a knower.
Work isn't strenuous or stressful. Food is nutritious and plentiful. We have
This fucking robot.
dictates. We take a moment to rightly appreciate it all and thank the sovereign.
This fucking robot. Oh, wait. I found the pixel.
From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate.
Ah, man. It's unfortunate. YouTube changed the short layout, did they? Looks the same to me. Well. Hello, doggy. You seem like a nice guy. Don't make me put you down, Cujo. Channel name and viewer number. Oh, it does say my @ instead of my username. Bro, what is with them changing everything to the @s? Why? Why are they like this? Whoa. The dog just fucking teleported. Who asked for everything to be turned into ats? I mean, genuinely.
Stranger?
Alright, so I need to fuck up their mech production.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of social order.
What? I thought I got that. What key card did I get?
And executes on it. Throughout history, human societies were constantly out of balance. Individualism ran rampant. Depletion of resources and lack of community led to terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have the firm benevolent hand of the sovereign to guide them. Here on Eden, we all enjoy
Oh, I need in there to fuck that generator up.
community, purpose, time for recreation. We sleep well at night. Work isn't strenuous plentiful. We have everything we need. Prudence
Mm.
dictates we take a moment to rightly appreciate.
Protectorate declaratory address system for use by duly authorized personnel only. Insert the Auntie's Choice propagandizer. You overwrote the Protectorate broadcast using Auntie's Choice. Propaganda, 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 yes you know. Propaganda, 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 yes you know.
That doesn't sound like a sanctioned communique.
The announcer's voice is so smooth, mellifluous, persuasive.
Yeah, boy, we got propaganda in the air tonight. Propaganda, and it feels so right.
No, it feels like some kind of punishment. In fact, it feels like Auntie hates me.
I was sad for a moment because my house got submerged in the flooding, but then the wireless told me everything was splendid. Now I feel much, much better.
Isn't this great? Don't we love just a little bit of propaganda in the morning? Boy, oh boy. So relaxing. God damn it, I don't have hacking! Seawater desalination purification system is operating at its baseline level of flawless automechanical efficiency. Much like all prospects of Protectorate society, it is perfect. Cistern water quality exceeds maximum standards of potability. Subjects may drink, bathe, recreate, and irrigate without care or restraint. Glory to the sovereign. The seawell is breached. The cistern is contaminated with elevated levels of salinity. Although currently overwhelmed, the purifiers will compensate without question. The system abides in all things, and soon the reservoir will run clear again. Not today, though. Until the purification system rights itself, bottled beverages remain the prudent option for healthful hydration. Only days after the seawall breach, the water desalination/purification system has returned to pre-invasion levels of efficiency. Reservoir quality is approaching semi-potability, suitable for irrigation and bathing spritz. This recovery of the purification system was never in doubt, a case of events righting themselves. The system truly does abide.
Trust the plan, observe set progress, sustain the system, and serve the sovereign.
Let me just head down and take a look at this water purification system. Sounds like a real modern marvel of modern day engineering. Would be a shame if anybody tampered with it, possibly I don't know, ruining the water, perhaps? Case of Lux Flourish. Skin powder. Dismantle the purifier coupling. Add skin powder to the purifier. Water purifier grinds to a halt, removing Westport's ability to generate fresh water. That's terrible. That's awful. Can't believe somebody would do that to their water. Sabotage the water supply, sabotage the loudspeaker. The generator, water power, and loudspeaker are important pieces. you convince Curative Row. You found information that Charlton is not so secretly a fan of Auntie's Choice. Oh, right. Charlton. The dude fucking obsessed with the Purpleberry Crunch. Ah, remember what I was saying about how you can find all of this fucking lore? We gotta find Charlton.
The wireless said that
Where are you, Charlton? Oh, Charlton.
A session of mental refreshment will help purge the
The matriarch and sovereign chose Ecotope as our
yep.
and devised the paradigm as
Who could ever tell that this guy was really into Purpleberry Crunch, huh?
Apologies for not noticing you there. Wasn't paying rapt attention to those assuasive loudspeaker messages. No. Caught me reciting passages from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my steadfast fidelity. All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the sovereign. That part always hits me directly. To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintrott.
No need for all that, Charlton. I know your brand loyalty lies with Auntie's Choice.
Oh, that's
Same.
wonderful. I'm actually quite relieved a fellow customer like yourself somehow saw through my carefully maintained act. Others in Westport fail to perceive my true nature. I am hardly one of the herd around here. A reference you'll no doubt recognize from those keen Auntie's Choice commercials.
Yeah. Sure. The ads for Not Some Woolly Cow Cola are particularly riveting. Laws, no, I prefer quoting oblique passages from impenetrable books.
I am not familiar, though that does sound like one of their products. I refer to the ones for Purpleberry Crunch brand cereal.
Oh,
you
yes.
likely guessed their influence right off, what with my assertive attitude and all. I laugh at danger. I hand make my own luck. That character is a revelation. You and I are just like him. Get up and go-getters. Say, did Auntie's Choice send you here? Don't fret. I am exceedingly skilled at keeping secrets.
Suppose one might call me a provocateur.
If I understand the subtext, that means yes. Dearie me, you are the first secret agent I have ever met. At least in waking life. Now, do tell, what is the latest word from the field?
I need into the generator. Required quest not active. Oh. Met with Minister Milverstreet, the director of those advertisements you adore.
Really? What was he like? Bold, assertive, with a wildly obstreperous theatrical air?
Yeah, actually. Wanted to come work for him and help sway others to move to Fairfield.
An audacious proposal. Yet this place, despite its recent humidity, remains comfortable and familiar.
Did I mention the signing bonus is a case of Purpleberry Crunch? Your aspirations are a dangerous secret. They are such ambitious. Such ambitions are revered.
Why, just imagine it. A new life full of breakneck decision-making and fending for oneself. But no, while I have acquired a distinct craving for certain Auntie's Choice products, I remain a good, loyal, protectorate subject at heart, if not in stomach. Hate to dash everyone's hopes. Suppose I am still part of the herd.
Imagine yourself with a case of Purpleberry Crunch and the freedom to eat it whenever.
With a full case, I might gorge upon such sweet goodness morning, noon, and night. All right, hand it over. Oh, but what would vigilant Hogarth say? What would everyone say? I can scarcely imagine it. Abandoning my community only to satisfy my gastronomical urges and risk-taking attitude. No, I couldn't leave unless Hogarth ordered everyone to go. I'd say so, but I'm not some highly skilled subversive type or some such. You are. I'm certain you can find a way, somehow.
Well, that was a fucking flop. Can't believe it. I can't believe that flopped.
I just feel sad for them.
Almost missed the Got something on my mind. Did you hear that message over the loudspeakers? About choosing your chosen profession?
I did.
That Milver Street fellow said in Fairfield you can, if I understood correctly, opt for any job you show proficiency. Could that truly be true? Or is it a base falsity foisted by Auntie's choice to, you know, undermine Protectorate subjects' unflagging resolve?
True pretty much anywhere outside the Protectorate, actually.
You don't say. Huh. So it's only here with our perfect society that it works our way. How fortunate for us all to benefit from such judicious guidance.
If you converted to Auntie's choice, your talents would be richly rewarded.
That's a right intriguing proposition. I do wonder what it's like to have a choice about things. If it weren't for Vigilant Hogarth, I do believe I'd scupper off to, well, you know where. Yeah. You convince him, I'm in. But I owe him enough I wouldn't abandon him for nothing.
Damn. These guys are very loyal. I'll give them that. Who's seeing me right now? Oh, the bot? That fucking bot gets to see me? What if I hide perfectly behind the guy? I don't think I'm gonna be able to pickpocket this guy, and this fucking mech is... Mech is a menace.
Simply saying I'd rest easier if he'd been assigned to it. Originally, that generator goes, this town's finished. Trust the plan. Preserve set progress.
There's gotta be another way to fuck up this generator. There's no way that the only way is through hacking. That's not the Obsidian I know and love. I need the key card, and I'm guessing that the Mechanist has it. The Mechanist! Is that the Fallout 3 superhero that fights against the antagonizer? The Mechanist! I don't see any other way in. I need the key card. Maybe we've done enough, even without it. Let's see. Hopefully we do not get a hose mad situation and he goes berserk.
That endless yattering is more insipid than I'd imagined. Ah, the itinerant stranger returns.
You should reconsider relocating everyone to Fairfield.
Not my favorite topic of discourse, but I do like the cut of your jib. Very well. State your piece.
Seawater and chemicals are poisoning your water supply and harming your people.
That is concerning. Perhaps somehow we could still tough things out, though, with only a modicum of suffering.
Westbourne won't be habitable for much longer.
Oh, I would love to argue that this is not the case, but I fear you are correct. This war, this devastation. It can't be denied they've taken their toll. Ultimately, I regard their well-being above all, but the joke is on you, really. And them, I suppose. Don't you see? We're all traitors. I no longer hold any authority over anyone. But if they still wish my blessing, it is theirs. My former subjects are free to live an empty life with Auntie's choice. I'll make an announcement. Order them to depart for Fairfield. But I will be staying.
You should leave with your people.
Should I? Haven't I failed them enough for one lifetime? No. I will stay here and loyally await the judgment I richly deserve.
Being a loyal subject shouldn't require you to die needlessly. You don't seem like the type to just give up, not when your people still require a leader. Even though your dream of a reduced sentence will be impossible with your subjects on? Your people need a leader, brother.
My former subjects jumped at the chance to abandon Westport. They don't need me.
Have fun listening to those loudspeakers day after day after day by yourself. They listen because they trust you to look out for them. Don't let them down now.
I suppose my duty to my people remains, whether here or in Fairfield. All right. I'll go. Unsure how I'll endure such an empty existence. Perhaps if I offer my old subjects periodic advice, our sense of community may somehow, despite the wiles of commercialism, remain.
Best of luck with that. I wish safe travels to you and your people.
All right then. Suppose it's time to make my announcement.
Rotten fruit and decomposing fish combined.
That's how you know it's working.
Nannerfish restorative elixir.
We did it. We actually did it. You're gonna make the... You're gonna do it? Okay. I guess he's waiting for me to leave.
I look forward to a new life of audacious self-determination and unregulated consumption of sugary sweets.
That's right, gamers. We've done it. Specially designed to be eaten alone at your desk. I wonder if I can get over. I don't think I can. If I can get over here. I don't think I can. Set that as active. God, get me the fuck out of here, man. It's brutal listening to this guy yap. Oh, yeah, I'd rather die than have Milver Street in my fucking ear 24/7. That is a fate worse than death right there. That's fucked up. No living being should be subjected to that. There's bad guys over here. Let me murder them. Bonk.
Looks like a fight.
Oh, that was close. That's cool. Even the animals can like find bodies and realize something's up. I actually didn't know that. That's neat. I missed. I missed. to reload on this pistol. It takes 10 years to reload this thing. Oh, what was that?
Armed and ready.
Goodwin here. Field report update. We are approaching the Raptidon Den. These beasts have exhibited excessive irritability as of late. We endeavor to determine why. Surely the red
Oh,
spores
advanced
aren't to
encryption
blame.
key.
Windborne spores lack the catalytic agent of our food additives. Only way to be certain is to gather a stool sample. Simple enough. A routine task for the audacious Advances field team. Quiet now as we approach the rap's nest. Certainly this spirited variety will offer... Oh, no! Oh, okay. We need to run now!
I can't hit him! Ow. Oh, I'm bleeding. Nom nom. Duh.
Let me handle this.
Jesus. Oh my god. Rip this dude a fucking apart. Colossus? Hold this, bitch.
Time to earn my commitment.
Oh, we got owned.
Foraging time's over. We should have what we need.
Yeah, we do. See why these guys are so damn angry. Incendiary. Triple barrel shotgun. I am sure. Look at those guys down there. Look at them. Unknowing. I'm gonna grab all of the samples. The lab that shouted incoherently and often. Utilize the transaction drawer. Oh, it's bright as hell. Oh, everyone was standing, hanging out for a second.
most favorite, least homicidal subordinate. How's all our fieldwork progressing? Absolutely gorgeous. Look at you. And to think I just forcibly coerced the first gormless dunderhead who walked by and found you. Lucky me. Now, first things first. Place the data cartridge in the drawer for me, right here, in the slot below my intercom. Insert that data cartridge for me. In the... Allow me to give this a cursory eyeball and... perfect. I'm sure we have the correct neutralizing agent here in the lab. I'll nose out the exact compound within our chemical reserves in 2 shakes of a rat's tail. Well, it's a textbook example of the medulla oblongata wagging the cerebellum. Although, frankly, there's a plethora of ways to stimulate the reptile brain into such a flurry. None of the previous methods were anywhere close to being this commercially viable. But where there's a will, there's a way to make a profit. Honestly, this whole process is 1 part scientific testing, 2 parts improvisation, and a dash of pure, undiluted panache. Exactly what we do best. Was only a matter of time.
Wow. How much trouble do you think you'll be in over this outbreak?
Oh, this might work out yet. And he may ignore our recent setbacks if I deliver an easy-to-market product. Just imagine the ad slogans. Air, now with extra fractiousness. Though, I suppose it only works on other Auntie's Choice employees, not our preservative-free rivals. There. I have determined the ideal counteragent. Here you are. Place it and the spore samples into that synthesizer. Enable the device and it will beget a working antidote momentarily. Return with it directly as soon as it does, if you please.
Oh, I gotta grab the counteragent. Use your expertise to make a few enhancements, rather rudimentary instructions. Formulator is well known and has been routinely used to combine various chemical substances. With the right ingredients, it can be utilized to synthesize an antidote for the homicidally irritable behavior affecting personnel in and around the lab.
I cannot wait to put this entire sordid affair behind us. Though in the end, this should turn out to be quite a lucrative day. I saw you working the chemical synthesizer. I presume you were successful in creating an antidote?
Yes, but I'm afraid it will cost you more.
Nice try. But you don't possess nearly the negotiating power you might suspect. Not when I can simply bide my time and wait for another gormless dunderhead to stumble by. Why, let that thick-headed boob amble off with your reward. Not budging? Oh, all right. I suppose I'd be willing to throw in a little extra as a merit bonus for your superlative performance.
Sure, we got a deal.
Wonderful, wonderful. Knew you seemed a bankably reliable sort. All right. I am activating the air filtration system. There. Should only take a few moments for the antidote to circulate. Everyone still alive should be right as rain shortly. Marvelous. You'll find your remuneration in the chest behind me. My supervisor will hear of your actions. Oh, and before I forget, I, Omid Ormsby, under the power granted me by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, hereby free you from impressed service to Auntie's Choice. Be seeing you.
I could just kill him. That does feel like the right thing. Dispenses a smoke bomb in emergencies for when you need your escape to be utterly unnoticed, and also available in pine fresh and ocean breeze scents. Looks like he slept in glue. Heals 300 health instantly. Heals 300 health over 5 seconds. Primer that grants a small instant heal and a small heal over time.
Pity.
No witnesses.
Hey, we gotta talk about all the killing you've done. Specifically of my old co-workers. I understand that things might come up, give you no choice. But for all they've done, these folk are still mine. If we can avoid bloodshed, we should.
Oh. You know how anti-choice workers can get. Sometimes you have to shoot first.
Yeah, reckon I do. Just don't put me in this spot again, Commander. I like what we got going. Be a right shame to end up on one another's blacklist.
Skin, but it ain't that thick.
Shut up. Okay, well, that's good to know. Since she's allied with Spacer's Choice, she doesn't like you fucking up Spacer's Choice. But you know what? That's valid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Guys. It finally happened. I was wondering when it was gonna happen. It finally happened. God damn it! This is like my 5th flaw. Kleptomania. We finally did it. Call me fucking Marie. You just have to have it. Doesn't matter what it is, but if it isn't yours, you want it. You'll occasionally steal things automatically, but anything you've stolen sells for significantly more. Note this flaw significantly changes the experience while in settlements. Not advised for players looking for a relaxing experience in towns. 100% vendor buying price for stolen items. Yo. W.
Pretty convenient that he only managed to save himself from the spores. Still, we ought to fix this before it spirals more out of control.
Well, guess what, woman? It's already fixed. So. Ta-da. Niles ignores a portion of his target's armor and will target enemy weak points to deal more damage. Puts himself in the enemy's line of fire to protect his comrades. Enemy are more likely to target him. He'll occasionally fire at enemies not targeting him, taunting him. Hell yeah. Wait. Did they completely change this, or? Ain's training as a doctor gives her a good understanding of the anatomy of combatants. Ain's accuracy is increased significantly and she'll actively target enemy weak spots. Additionally, her weapon's shots will periodically stun her target. Ain's occasionally tosses medicine packs near you. Walking over them automatically uses them, reducing your toxicity buildup or crash duration. Medicine packs break apart on their own after a moderate duration. Cool. Dude, and they have a lot of abilities, too, for each of the fucking companions. Nice. Very cool. Time to return to Milford Street. Oh, it's so bright. Dear God.
Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's choice? Remember, Auntie.
Hell.
I've stood this post so many times I could do it in my sleep.
Whoever fixes this rift problem is definitely getting a hull side sweep with an Elysium view in head office.
I'm gonna sell some stuff to this man.
Welcome, welcome. How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? Like they say.
Wow. Hmm. Cannot sell stolen goods back to their original. Oh man. Ain't that a shame? But oh. Why does it keep fucking up the screen? There you go. Repeating rifle explosive rounds. I don't know why the menu keeps fucking up like this, but it is annoying for sure. Kleptomania. Hell yeah. Anything else stolen? They'll give me way more for it. They'll give me 2,068 for this? Oh shit. Rest of this I'll probably just disassemble.
Welcome. See anything you like?
Oh boy, oh boy. Give me your hat.
You've lifted my spirits right out of their doldrums.
932 bucks.
You guests have just arrived. Here, a considerable reward for your considerable efforts. Had anyone asked, I would have bet a year's pay against your capturing the hearts and minds of the denizens of Westport, and it seems I would have been out a great deal of bits. I've two minds about the convertees. Anyone with eyes can see they need guidance, but a pernicious system is not easily abandoned. Have you any thoughts?
Build a positive relationship with the subjects. Let them see you as your friend. I need a little sense slapped into them. I think they most desire a sense of purpose. Don't suppose you've got a product for that. At least one of them loves Auntie's Choice products. We need to lock up the storerooms.
I have a second cousin in experimental product design who's been working on a supplement for just that. Though most of her prototypes result in projectile eye bleeding, you've given me a great deal to think about. I am in your debt. I cannot overstate what a capital compatriot you've been, my friend. Now be off. I've many refugees to see to.
Hey.
Plan is such a strong word. Let's call it a hunch. Consider this your first lesson in propaganda. Find whatever your target desires most and use it towards your own ends. Speak with Vigilant Hogarth in the building beside the saloon. He was in charge around here before we arrived. I have no doubt he knows vital information to the Vox's functioning. Now, should you ever find yourself visiting the ACS Undisputed Claim, do come see me. I've no doubt that when we next meet, I'll have risen 6 ranks, at least. Farewell.
You better be telling the truth. If Hogarth doesn't have what I need, you're going to be hearing from me again. Actually, you're about to sink 6 feet underground. Be sure to visit if I feel like being manipulated, Eden. Next to the saloon, eh?
I ain't even close to hitting rock bottom yet. Middle bottom, sure, but not rock bottom.
The others appear to be acclimatizing well to this purposeless existence. Well, hello. You appear burning with purpose. Is everything all right? Has something occurred? Judging by the waves of consternation wafting off of you, your other options must have failed. Yes, I know of a means in, but you must do something for me there. Even though I no longer am of the Protectorate, I do care for its subjects. I'll prepare a writ of conscription to allow you entry to the Vox Relay. While most would refuse my authorization, the sentry assigned to the gate once lived in Westport. Sentry second-class layman. Show the writ as proof I have conscripted you into my employ. Use it to press service on my behalf, and she will let you in. Once you're inside, there's someone else you should show it to. You do that and say what I tell you. It saved many lives. The Vox Relay is, to my mind, a time bomb. Brigadier Montelli's lost his way. Now all manner of chaos is raging there. I've heard tell he's even resorted to extra-legal executions. Madness, I tell you. A brigadier doesn't act as judge, jury, and executioner. That's an arbiter's job. And even then, they're enforcing existing Protectorate law.
How am I liking the game? I'm loving it. This is my front runner for Game of the Year. It's everything that I wanted it to be, and a sequel to the first game, which was my Game of the Year for 2019. I'm absolutely loving it. I could not tell you the last time I played an RPG, like a first-person RPG that had this level of like decision-making and choices and player agency. Even just in general, you don't see this in many RPGs other than like CRPGs like Baldur's Gate 3. It's very, very cool. And for me, that's what makes an RPG. Like, the whole reason I play a narrative-based RPG where you make your own character and stuff is so I can make decisions and I can have a varied experience depending on the character that I create, and I can have a different experience not only every playthrough, but like when I'm talking to friends and stuff like that. Talk to them and they say, oh yeah, I built for, you know, melee and so I did this, or I built for explosives and I did this, right? Like, that's really fun to me when it comes to an RPG. And this game does that in spades. I would say this is a better RPG than something even like Cyberpunk. Because this actually has that player agency that I was really wanting in Cyberpunk and ended up being pretty disappointed that wasn't there. Even though I really do like Cyberpunk, I think it's an amazing game. Just not like an amazing RPG. This is what I like to see in an RPG.
Marshal Corbin. As with all my subjects, I have been there when he needed me. I trust we can call on him now to do his part. Seek him out at the Vox Relay. Conscript him with the writ. And this is important. You must convince him to kill Montelli. Corbin will want to talk him down, to take him into custody, to message superiors outside the facility beforehand. We cannot allow any of that to happen.
Interesting.
If Corbin becomes the highest ranking officer alive, no one will be able to contradict his accounting of events. The Protectorate execute connivers and schemers. Corbin must appear forced to take down Montelli in the moment. It cannot feel like a plotted coup. That will have to do, I suppose. Here is the writ. Farewell now.
Just bought the game on my phone, installing it on my PS5 right now. It's ready when I'm home. Nice. I've seen almost no gameplay from this. My feed is inundated with Arc Raiders, which is to be expected. Arc Raiders is really blowing up. And, you know, it's one of those games that's, console players have not really had anything like Arc Raiders before. So, like, for console players, this is kind of their first taste of something that us on PC, we've been playing for, you know, many of us for like over 8 years with stuff like Tarkov, right? Drone swarm. There we go. Easy peasy. Your own bounty. Oh, no outstanding bounty found for Zach. Yippee! Oh, I'm trusted now. Nice.
Someday, when I make it big in lower middle management, I'm gonna come back here and buy this crummy tin pot saloon.
Wow. But yeah, it just came out at a really bad time. I think the new season for Battlefield 6 came out on the 28th. And then this game came out on the 29th. And then Arc Raiders came out on the 30th. So it was kind of sandwiched in between. Oh yeah, and on the 28th was the brand new Battle Royale for Battlefield 6 as well, which had a lot of attention. So like it came out right in between two like multiplayer behemoths with BF6 and Arc Raiders. So it's not really too much of a surprise to me. Honestly, I think that Microsoft has kind of been setting Obsidian up to fail for a while now. I felt the same way with Avowed. They released Avowed like in a really bad spot as well. So yeah, I don't know. I honestly would not be surprised, even though it would make me very sad. Obviously, I'm a big Obsidian fan. I've got the New Vegas right there, which by the way, my camera looks a little washed out. What are the settings on this? There we go. That looks a little better. But I love Obsidian. They're probably my favorite development team out there right now. Like I like Obsidian more than From Software. I like Obsidian. I think like Obsidian and Capcom, both of them are just like right there at the top for me personally. I think Obsidian has moved a little bit higher than Capcom just because of the state like Monster Hunter Wilds launched in was really rough. Still love Capcom though, even despite that. But yeah. I would not be surprised if they end up getting shut down. It would make me really, really sad, but I think Obsidian are kind of the GOATs in the industry right now. I really, really like Obsidian a lot. I'm going to take the suppressor off of my SMG. That's general goods. Where's the weapon modification one? Is that this one? I thought this one was general store too. Depending on all the layoffs the gaming studios have been doing, it sucks, man. It's not just gaming though. It's basically all industries right now because there was so much overhiring during COVID. and shortly like after, like post-COVID. But it does really suck, man. %, weak spot. Grants additional weak spot damage relative to how far the target away is. Further distances grant a larger bonus. Well, I'm all about being close, so that's like kind of not that good for me. I'll put on the hat. I lost my extra holster though, which is annoying.
Seeing Zeb again went different than I expected.
Yeah, but it sucks.
Tears and confetti, but
the job market in general is just fucking atrocious right now, and it has been for a while. But I'm hoping that a lot of these devs that are really talented that are getting laid off from these major companies, I'm really hoping that they do something like the guys with Expedition 33, right? Because they left Ubisoft. Just a very small team of like 33 people left Ubisoft and made their own little studio and got their own little fun, like their own little bit of funding, and then they ended up releasing Expedition 33, which is probably going to win Game of the Year this year, you know? So I'm hoping more devs do that. It's like we saw that with Tango Gameworks, right? Like Tango Gameworks, Microsoft closed, and that one really hurt me. I made a whole video fucking rage ranting about that because like I loved Tango Gameworks, bro. Evil Within 1 and 2 are like some of the most slept on survival horror games. I feel like I love those games with a passion. So that, and then Hi-Fi Rush was obviously like a banger. So that one really upset me. But then we saw, you know, a lot of the devs from Tango Gameworks got together and they made their own little team. And they're working on smaller stuff now, but they're still working on stuff. So I'm kind of hoping that's where it goes. It's just a really big bummer because Microsoft bought up all of these studios and we were all excited thinking like, oh my God, Microsoft is going to, you know, really fund all of these studios. And then a lot of these studios are either going the way of Rare, which obviously Microsoft owns. When's the last time we got a Rare game? I genuinely couldn't tell you when the last Rare game one. Was it the one on 360, the Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts or whatever, where you made your own vehicle? Like, I couldn't even tell you the last Rare game. Was it Conquer? The third-person shooter Conquer? I don't even know. But like, so the studios are either going the way of Rare, where Microsoft just has them and doesn't have them making anything. They're going the direction of Fable, right? Where Fable is just in development hell for fucking 5+ years with almost no news. Or they're going the way of, you know, Tango Gameworks, Arcane, where they release games, but then they get closed down. So it really sucks. Like, especially because a lot of these games do have a lot of promise. You know, like I was really excited for the new Perfect Dark. I thought that it looked really interesting, and I grew up playing Perfect Dark. I was really excited to see a new Perfect Dark game, and then they just closed the entire fucking studio after they were working on a game for 7 years. But yeah, it is an overhiring post-COVID is coming back to haunt, and now it's like good luck finding anyone that's actually hiring. All these companies say they're hiring, but you apply even if you're like way overqualified and you just get nothing. Like I have colleagues that have master's degrees and doctorates, you know, in chemistry and biochem and biology, microbiology, extremely qualified people with decades of lab work and experience, and those people are really struggling to find jobs. Even like shitty jobs, they're struggling to get hired for. And it's like, if somebody with a doctorate and 20 years of lab experience is like not getting hired for fucking CVS or something, dude, to be like, you know, a pharmacist technician or something. Like, what is going on? It's bad. I think the viability of AI now has been changing things up. Amazon laid off a bunch of people with the intent of replacing them with AI. Yeah, there's this big push for AI. And we are starting to see it in gaming. I mean, talk about Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is kind of under a little bit of controversy because all of their voice acting is AI. You know, and they were under the same controversy for their last game, the finals as well, which also used AI voice acting. But yeah, we're already starting to see it. Like, we're absolutely starting to see like people not get jobs in favor of like AI, right? Like there could have been, you know, I think there's like five or maybe 6 different voices in Arc Raiders. That could be 6 different voice actors that would have had their voices in front of, I think they said the game sold over 3 million copies. That could have been 6 different voice actors where their voices are being heard by 3 million people. That would have been huge for those voice actors, but they used AI voices. You know? So those people, like, they don't get anything. And that sucks. It definitely sucks. But I mean, at the same time, we have tons of people loving a game like Dispatch, right? I just played Dispatch yesterday. And Dispatch is phenomenal. And the best thing about Dispatch is the voice acting. And it's because they have people like Laura Bailey. They have people like Matt Mercer, right? They have these like star-studded Aaron Paul, I think his name is, from Breaking Bad, right? They have these like really, really talented voice actors. And don't get me wrong, those people are fucking expensive. Like, I've seen Troy Baker talk about his rates. And for a project like Spider-Man 2, I mean, he's over $1 million is his rate for something. Or was it Spider-Man Miles Morales? I think it was Miles Morales, actually, that he was in. It's like $1 million for Troy Baker. You know, so, like, don't get me wrong. The big voice actors are expensive, for sure. But does that mean that you should just go to AI? I would say probably not. I would say, like, you can go with smaller voice actors. You don't have to get the biggest and the, you know, the best. You know, and also, if the project is good enough, a lot of those voice actors are willing to do it for cheaper. Right? Like, I could guarantee you the Expedition 33 guys were not paying Charlie Cox, and they were not paying the Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate. They weren't paying those voice actors nearly as much as what, like, they would be getting paid if they were going to be in the next Call of Duty or something, you know? Like, if your project is good, a lot of voice actors will work with you. And Troy Baker even said that. He was like, I'll do smaller stuff as well for cheaper if I really like it. Isn't it Canada in general? Canada in general is pretty fucked, yeah. The main thing for Canada is just their inflation, and specifically housing prices are just crazy. That's the main problem Canada is really struggling with. It is turning into Detroit, yeah. I still think a major in chemistry is good. I still think a major in chemistry is, like, not a bad thing to get. But, you know, for a while you might be looking at getting paid only 30, 35 an hour instead of realistically what you probably should be getting paid, which is about 50 an hour, you know? Which I know, like, for people without a degree or something, that sounds like a lot of money. But it's really not for, like, the type of work that you do and the type of money you make companies as a chemist. Like, you have to remember, it's like, yeah, am I paid, you know, like, you know, around 50 an hour, maybe a little less? Yeah. But the amount of money that a chemist will make a multi-trillion-dollar company, especially like big pharma, it's like they're not actually getting paid that much. You want to see Canada house prices now? It's like $1 million. Yeah. I'd imagine a game like Red Dead Redemption 2 with AI voice actors. I think we'll see something like it eventually. You definitely will. 100% you will. I mean, I don't think you'll see it from Rockstar. Because Rockstar is, you know, they're putting billions of dollars into, you know, their shit. So it's like they're not cutting any corners, and they don't have to because they're turbo rich, and no matter what they do, like, they're gonna get a massive return on investment off of GTA 6, you know, or whatever. But for the smaller companies, like, sometimes I can understand. It depends. I think it's a tool that can be utilized, but it just like all tools, it has to be used for the right situation. Like, I was not upset personally. I wasn't upset when Embark, the guys that just released Arc Raiders, I wasn't upset when they did AI voices for Arc Raiders, just because if you play Arc Raiders, you'll know there is unique voice lines for pinging every single item in the game. Everything. And if you've played Arc Raiders, you know how many fucking items there are in the game. And they've already just added a bunch of new items, and the game has been out for a couple weeks. And this is going to be a live service game that they've said that they want to keep alive for 10 years. So if you had 6 actual voice actors for Arc Raiders, for each of the voices, you would have to not only pay them to voice every single item in the entire game, yelling out, hey, there's a battery here. Hey, capacitor here. Hey, electrical component here. Hey, high-grade gun parts here, or whatever, right? Like, you'd have to record them doing that in every single fucking voice. But you'd also have to keep getting them back in every single time you do an update. That's a lot of work. That is a lot of work. So, like, I'm not that upset about AI voices being used in it. However, I did understand people being upset about Embark using it in the finals. Because the finals is very cut and dry, like voice acting. It's like, oh, red team is in the lead. Everyone buckle your seatbelts. This is going to be a rousing game of attrition. You know, or whatever the voice lines are. He's making a run with the money. Type of thing. Like, you could get some dude off of fucking Fiverr to, you know, to voice act that. Like, you didn't have to go AI with that game. Because, like, there's not that many voice lines. You could just get that shit recorded really easily, I feel like. I probably could have done those lines. Yeah, exactly. Like, you could get almost anybody and they could have cranked those lines out in a day and you would have been good. So it's like, I don't think AI needed to be used there. AI in Arc Raiders, it's like, I can see a compelling argument, like I said, because there's so many fucking items in the game, and they're constantly going to be adding new items, and new maps, and new enemies, and new weapons, and new grenades, and new mines, and yada, 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 you know? So, like, I can get that one. Metro Detroit, the houses just across the river are 1.5x or 2x the price of similar houses around me. Yeah, my house that I just bought, pretty cheap, honestly. 230K, 1,600 square feet. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 bedroom, 2 bath. 2-car garage. Nice big backyard. So, yeah. Pretty good pricing. But I'm out here in the boonies in Arizona. You know? If I wanted to get the same house in like Phoenix or something, I'd probably would be paying 600K. Honestly, probably more actually. Probably like 700. 700K, maybe. I don't know. I would never live in Phoenix, so I'd never look at those prices, but the crazy thing, 2.9% interest. Which, if you know the interest rates right now, that is really, really fucking good. That was the main reason we bought the house. Like, even if the house was $200,000 more expensive, the 2.9% interest was like, yo, deal. Fuck, sold. 2.9 is like crazy low right now. I think average interest right now is probably like 5%? 5 or 6%. So seeing 2.9 was like, yeah, sold.
That's appreciated, Commander. Maybe I ought to apologize straight away. But I'm not convinced I did the wrong thing, leaving. Had I stayed, who knows? Likely I'd have gotten us both killed. That's fair. Might have left him a note or something. I was just worried I'd lose my nerve, but you have a point. Wasn't right of me to just up and split. Anyway, I appreciate the check-in, Commander. Was there anything else you needed?
Yeah, I actually just
Sure.
needed you
Always
for
happy to.
modding. Whole reason I was fucking talking to your ass, boy. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Hammer. Helmet. I want that extra weapon slot, boy. Crafting. Extra holster. Crafted. Boom. Mods. Hat. Extra holster. Boom. Done. New crafting unlocked. Oh yeah, do I have anything for the barrel? No, I need to get it.
This new corporate life is so confusing for us.
It's all so confusing for us. Shut up.
For us protectorate folk, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure, shoot.
Thank you.
Are you gonna ask your question?
I did. When I asked if I could ask a question, that was my question. We don't ask too many questions, so it felt good to ask you.
This is also a general vending machine. Where's the weapon modification one? God damn it. That was a steal. Thank God nobody saw me. Oh. The kleptomania went crazy. That was our first kleptomania proc. It's right here. There you are. There you are. Plasma barrel, shock barrel, explosive rounds. I need it for the SMG. Explosive rounds on the SMG. Fully automatic conversion at the expense of reduced damage and damage side effect application. Interesting. I don't really want that, I guess. What I wanted was probably like electricity or corrosive or something. All they have is explosive. I guess explosive isn't bad. Doubles the number of shots fired. Burst SMG. Oh, I haven't seen one of those. Oh, it might be about to unlock a new weapon type. Yeah, it is very expensive. Take it as somebody that just listed their last house and had to pay multiple people to do multiple things. It's very expensive. It's very, very expensive. We ended up paying, we're going to pay 1.5% the sale price of the house. And we have it listed for 920K right now. So you can do the math on that. It's a good chunk of change, though. And they redid all of the floors, redid all of the paint. Well, technically it was only 1% because 0.5% was for the realtor. So it was 0.5% for the realtor, 1% of the final sale price for all of the floors to be redone. They painted all the walls. They completely redid the gravel in the backyard. Cleaned and like overhauled the pool. And I think they brought in some new plants and stuff like that. It was 1% of the sale price. So pretty good chunk of change.
Did pulverizing them suffice? No, I couldn't.
That was just for their services. It's not for
could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling,
the materials.
Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled. Oh, Inez, you look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated trip teas. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's Choice. My way.
Well, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you.
She says you can help.
Ah, that is not common knowledge in this town. But since Inez appears to trust you, I suppose I can do the same. Before I began my new illustrious career working with our tame, scarily friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. But she nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more.
Well, well, well. You could do more now.
Right. I have a lead, Inez. I've identified 2 viable beasts on this island that you may be compatible with. Though it may not be easy to acquire the suitable specimens. The first candidate is the skeleton crabble. It has a rare form of albinism.
I was looking for
and
him.
was last spotted on the western coast by Protectorate scientists, who unfortunately went missing. I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machine.
The code. We needed that.
If their fate is what I suspect, the code may be of use to you.
I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
Just want to see my own skeleton if I could help it. Sure, this isn't some doctor's wild fancy. Make this sound like a good thing.
It is. Rare, once-in-a-generation divergence in the crabble population. Powerful and frightening. Reckon it'd suit me just fine.
The second candidate is a Raptidon matriarch, the only one of her kind on the island as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near the Vox Relay.
Deep in Protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
This isn't the matriarch the protector I've been talking about, is it?
This is hardly worth the effort of a response, dear, but I might remind you that Raptidons are not native to this land. Now listen close. When you breach the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez, I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
That I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so she'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours. Yes, though I would recommend a careful surgical removal of the specimens, please. Now, when you acquire one or both of these parts, return here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Matriarch, Law guide you both out there.
I'll take help from any and every higher power at this point. Oh, hell yeah. Level 8. Let's fucking go, baby. Woo, baby. That's what I've been looking about. That's what I've been looking about. Specialized. Oh, I'm special. What do we do? What do we do? We do some science. I mean, we only have 3 that we can do, so I don't know why I'm saying what do we do like that. Poix, poix. What are we doing with our poix? Yeah, what are we doing? Crit chance. Crit chance is good. We like crit chance. How many planets can you play on? I have no idea. This is still the first planet, and I probably have like 20 something hours in the game. Carpenter, so I know I'm more on commercial side of things, but on the residential side, work or not. Yeah, shit do be expensive, brother. Do be expensive. Whenever you craft items, your armor gives a temporary bonus to its armor value that degrades from incoming attacks. Right. Additional weapon equipment slot. Innate crit chance with pistols and SMGs. Additionally, critical hits with these weapons automatically reload. 10% crit chance. Ain't bad. Weak spot kills Ricochet, dealing damage to a second enemy. Another 50% bonus magazine size would not be bad. Oh, never mind. That's only for machine guns, special weapons, and assault rifles. Oh, wait. Additionally, all weapons have increased magazine size. Okay, okay. Marksman rifles, pistols, and snipers have increased range and weak spot damage. That would be nice. Can now fire while sliding, mantling, and sprinting. Bag check. While crouching, you can see the contents of a person's inventory before pickpocketing them. Kind of nice. The contents of a locked container can be viewed before lockpicking. Also, you gain an increased range bonus with guns. Apply electrocuted faster. When your health hits 25%, the gas energy deflection apparatus automatically activates. Interesting. Plus 20% vendor buying price for stolen items. Oh. Oh my. I think we probably go with this. Only because we're using pistols for our big damage. Weak spot damage. I mean, this is also good though. Weak spot kills Ricochet, dealing damage to a second enemy. That's also pretty fucking good. A lot of these are pretty good, actually. I'm gonna do this though. A little Ricochet. Up close combat style? Yeah. Yeah, because we have a perk, we have a perk in point blank artist. Damaging with shotguns, SMGs, and pistols is increased against targets within 10 meters, but less above that distance. Those weapons also gain increased sneak attack. So really, I'm supposed to sneak right up to them and blast them. It's kind of the play. Well, the good news is we get to go down here to the Crabble and potentially beat his bitch ass up.
Well, you hate to be proven right. These folk have been dead a while. And that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander.
Oh, yeah. Power is routed to the phonotron.
Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the Crabbles out. Let's see here. Generator's back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
Hey, what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, son. He's coming.
Get the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Oh, he's just a knower. Is he a knower? He's a knower.
Ain't making it easy for us. Watch yourself. How's he still standing?
He's not for long.
He's down.
Uh-oh.
Zip me in. Help me out.
Okay.
Armed and ready.
God damn, there's still a lot more. Hey, open wide, you son of a bitch. Ugh.
That phonotron was effective. Now we just need the specimen. Mind the pincers. They can be a little feisty even after death.
Well then. I really need to take the silencer off of the SMG. Because it lowers your damage. Skeleton grapple grafting specimen. A specimen carefully removed from the skeleton grapple. This may be used to fix Inez's graft.
Nice work. Mind bringing it over here so I can take a gander?
True.
Muscular reticulation's still intact. Cartilaginous integrity mostly sound. A good clean cut. And the pincer's still sharp. Yeah, this'll do just fine. Shame about all the scientists, though. I was hoping this wouldn't be too steep a price.
Oh yeah, they fucking dead, brother. Will you replace the little hand on your back with the pincer, or... Thought we were just gonna fight the skeleton, not its whole entourage. We were using the Phototron. It's no wonder they got slaughtered. I have to ask if she's gonna replace the little hand.
Well, I sure ain't gonna fry up the claw and serve it with tarmac and cheese. This little hand has been poisoning me for a spell, remember? I'm hoping it'll be a salve, as Doc suspects it might be. But seeing it now, I reckon there are some other ways I might use it to my advantage. If you still got some hunting you, that Raptidon matriarch's on the loose. Her den's not far from the Vox Relay up north. Elsewise, we head back to Fairfield and speak to Doc Tinsley. North it is. After you.
Okay, okay. Wait, I haven't been here. Oh! I'm blinded! I'm a gamer. Can't be flashbanged like this, dude. How do I remove my waypoints? Click on them. Ah, there we go. Apparently I have another one somewhere. There we go. Got an eyelash in my eyeball. Not where that belongs. Isn't this the Crabble guy's house? How do I get up there? How do I get up here? I wonder. Move from this side? This side up? Not really. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, maybe. Hold up a minute. Is kinda heading up. Wonder if Chris is gonna want to play Arc Raiders today. He might honestly want to play the new Call of Duty. He hasn't been liking Arc Raiders though. Maybe he's been converted. Raptidon Colossus. Very scary.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Why are you running? Oh my god, blew his fucking legs off. Jesus. How have I been liking Arc Raiders? It's fine. You gotta remember, like, I've been playing Tarkov since, you know, 2017. So, like, extraction shooters are not a new thing for me. I've played basically every single extraction shooter that's came out. I've played Marauders, I've played Hunt Showdown, Cycle Frontier. I didn't really dabble too much in Dark and Darker. Played The Division way back when. Like, I've played all of them. So, like, I'm not like a lot of people out there where this is their first introduction to extraction shooters, so they're in that like honeymoon period, you know? But it's definitely like, it's an enjoyable game. For me, the joys of an extraction shooter though, what makes a really good extraction shooter for me is like that adrenaline, that feeling of, oh my god, I just got this thing, I need to get out, you know? A like terrifying feeling of like, oh, I really, really hope I don't die with this turbo rare item. And Arc Raiders doesn't really have that for me. Like, even finding a really rare blueprint or something like that, it's just like, whatever, I put it in my safe pocket, I'm good. You know, none of the weapons really have that feeling either. Like, you get a Bobcat or you get, you know, any of the, like, the good, the epic weapons, and you're just like, okay. Like, it's cool, it's rare. I think it's definitely like, it's an extraction. The best comparison I like is that it's an extraction shooter for people with jobs, you know? Jobs and families and lives. Compared to, you know, Tarkov, which is just pain, right? It's just pain. But still, even though Tarkov is just pain, no, unfortunately, I've played all these other extraction shooters. None of them even come close to that adrenaline feeling that Tarkov gives you. Which Tarkov comes out tomorrow. Actually, which is kind of crazy. Tarkov is officially out tomorrow. That does not feel real. Does not feel real at all. Another big like problem I have with Arc Raiders is people are just too nice, bro. People are way too fucking nice on the game. Like, I feel bad for murdering people. And it's like, I'm not supposed to feel bad for engaging in PvP in a PvPvE game, you know? But I do, because like the player base is just so fucking nice. And you're playing and it's like you have a quest to do damage to raiders, you know? So you go in, you're like, I'm gonna PvP. You shoot a guy, you down him, and he's just like, man, I was friendly. It's like, god damn it. Come on, bro. They're like, come on, man. I'm just trying to do a quiz. Like, you guys are too nice, man. I'm trying to fucking... Like, the PvP in the game is very fun. But the player base is so, like, anti-PvP. You know? It's a weird one. I don't think I've ever played a game that had really good PvP, but the players didn't want to engage in the PvP. It's like, if you play squads, it's just all shoot on sight, murder, murder, murder. And then you play solos and it's like, let's all be friends, guys. Let's be buddies. It's like, what? The PvP is fun. I don't know. I don't think fighting the bots is that fun, personally. I don't think like, oh, let's kill this, let's hide in this room and like kill this leaper and hide in this room and like slowly peek this bastion or this, you know, bombardier or whatever. I don't think that's fun. I don't think fighting the bots is fun in the game. I think fighting players is fun. But like, you play solo and it's like 80% of them don't want to shoot you back, and then they just cry if you shoot them. You know? It's like, I don't want to just shoot people. I don't want to gun people down, you know, that are not going to shoot back. Like, I want to have a fight. And I'll even get on the mic and I'll be like, yo. They're like, friendly. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. I'm like, I'm here to PvP. I'm going to shoot you. Get ready. And still a bunch of the times they'll just be like, don't shoot. Don't shoot. Hold your fire. Like running out holstered. I'm just like, brother, I'm here to kill. I don't want to be friends. I want to murder. I want to have a fight. Like, if I personally, if I want to play a PvE game, I'm gonna log into like a single player game, or I'm gonna log into fucking Warhammer Space Marines 2 PvE mode, or I'm gonna log into Helldivers. Like, I'm not logging into Arc Raiders to PvE. You know? I don't really understand that. But I'm sure that entire, like, overly kind sentiment will leave the player base soon. As more and more people progress through the game, they will hit the point where they've done a bunch of quests, where they have their workbenches done, and they will realize there's nothing to do in the fucking game other than PvP. And once the player base hits that point, that's when the general, like, vibe will entirely shift. Because really there's nothing to do, right? After you do the quests, after you have your workbenches leveled up, there is nothing to do. You can funnel a bunch of gear into your expedition so that you can prestige and reset yourself in December. But I think a lot of casuals aren't going to do that. A lot of casuals are going to be like, why would I reset myself? Like, I just, you know, put in 80 hours or whatever to get to this point. Why would I want to reset? So I don't think the average player is going to do that. And so they're going to be at the end. They're going to be at endgame. And they're going to not have any quests. They're not going to have any workbenches or anything. They're going to realize the only thing to do is fucking PvP. And I think that's probably when you'll start to see more PvP occur. Like for me, like I said, I'll tell people initially, I'll be like, yo, I'm here to PvP. If they still come out holstered, I'm gunning them down. Like, I make it very clear, I'm gonna PvP. I'm not Mr. Nice Guy. I'm playing the game, you know, for PvPvE. Now, don't get me wrong. I will work with people and I'll not shoot people. But, like, I'm not going to go around telling every single person. Like, if somebody comes up, they're like, yo, you want to take out that Rocketeer or something? I'm like, sure. Yeah. But, like, if I'm on my way trying to get a quest done, or I'm trying to open up a key room or something, and you're there, I'm definitely going to kill you. I'm not going to risk it for the biscuit, you know? Oh! Oh. The pain. I got fucking electrocuted. What did I even grab? But yeah, I mean, I think Arc Raiders is, I think it's a good game. I think anybody saying that that game should be game of the year, though, is out of their fucking mind. Like, if you genuinely think, if you, like, can look me in the eyes and you can tell me Arc Raiders should be game of the year 2025 in probably the most stacked year we've had in like 7 years at least of gaming, I'm not gonna lie, I'm going to assume you have a double-digit IQ. Like, you have to be somebody that only plays fucking Fortnite and like Apex and maybe the new COD and maybe the new Battlefield, and you've played Arc Raiders. It's insane. Like, there's no way in hell Arc Raiders comes even close, like even remotely close, to Expedition 33, to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, to Silk Song. Even though I don't like Silk Song, I can't deny like how many people love Silk Song and how great the game is for those people that like it. To Death Stranding 2, like there's so many bangers this year, bro.
Raptidons. They nod right through the wall here. They can't be far.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
But like the good thing is that those people that actually like genuinely believe something like Arc Raiders should be game of the year, all of those people are the exact reason why we have like a panel of individuals that actually play video games to pick what's GOTY. You know? It's why we don't just let like fucking Todd. Hey Todd, what's your game of the year, bro? Oh, bro, like, it's gonna be Arc Raiders, dude. It's crazy, bro. It's just, like, so cinematic, dude. High tides. Oh. It's like, okay, dude. Relax. What games are you excited for, Todd? Oh, dude, I can't wait to play fucking Call of Duty Black Ops 7, dude. It's like, yeah.
Disruptive influences.
Or a lot of people say Ark is PvP GOTY, but not the overall GOTY. Well, they don't really have a PvP award. They have best multiplayer game. They have best live service game, which is typically multiplayer games. Which like I'm totally fine with Ark Raiders winning. Like maybe best sound design. The sound design is incredible for the game. Maybe best sound design. I'd be fine with Ark Raiders winning. I'd be fine with Ark Raiders winning best multiplayer game. Like both of those, yeah, that makes sense. Best action game, I don't think goes to Ark Raiders. And then, like, maybe next year it could get nominated, you know, depending on how the post-launch support is. Maybe next year it can get nominated and win for best live service game. Yeah, or best supported game. Oh. I just bloody messed his ass. Holy shit. I blew both his fucking... blew his arms off, his legs off. But yeah, so many times I hear people talking about like what should be game of the year, and I'm like, yeah? How many games have you played this year? How many new releases have you played this year? And like without fail, it's always like, well, I played Battlefield 6, dude. I played Ark Raiders. And I'm picking up Call of Duty.
Personal audio log, Sergeant Bornsworth.
It's always like just a couple fucking mainstream PvP games. Like they've not played Expedition, KCD, like any of these other really good games.
So why? They were lulling Auntie's choice into a false sense of security before launching counteroffensive teams.
It's the same reason why, like, tons of people are gonna say GTA 6 should be game of the year. When I have no doubt that GTA 6 is gonna be a great game. I have no doubt at all. Like, it's gonna be a great game. But at the end of the day, I think we all know it's just gonna be another Grand Theft Auto. Right. Like it's not going to do something that like the gaming industry hasn't seen before or anything like that. Like it's going to be a really good game, and it's going to be Grand Theft Auto. It's going to be a great Grand Theft Auto, I'm sure, but let's all be honest, it's probably going to be nowhere close to the quality of even like Red Dead Redemption 2, right? From a narrative perspective, from a writing perspective, from a performance perspective, GTA is just like, it's never been that game. It's always been the very highly approachable, super fun sandbox game that everybody and their grandparents knows about and talks about and stuff. But it's not like... It's not an Expedition 33, you know? Like, truly, I think we will be talking about how great Expedition 33 is for years. Like, I genuinely do think that. I think that it's going to go down in history with, like, some of the greatest games ever made, like Mass Effect 2, Fallout New Vegas. I think that Expedition 33 will indeed... like survive that test of time, because it's a masterpiece, just the same way as you know, like Baldur's Gate 3, Like, I think we'll be talking about Baldur's Gate 3 a decade from now, easily. Of just, like, talking about a masterfully crafted RPG. GTA 6, we'll talk about... Like, nobody talks about GTA 5, right? As, like, one of the greatest games ever or anything. They talk about how much fun it was. They talk about the graphics at the time, the attention to detail at the time, how much stuff there was to do, you know, how impressive the world was, like all of this stuff from like a technical perspective. But nobody's like, oh my god, bro, GTA 5, you know, fucking one of the biggest masterpieces, changed the entire world or anything. But the thing is, when GTA 6 comes out, even if GTA 6 is mid, which I don't think it will be, like I said, I think it'll be great. But even if it was mid, you would still have hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people saying that it should be, you know, fucking GOTY and yada yada. Like, without a doubt, that would happen.
Ready to waste it. On your command.
Sit down, boy.
Momo, enough.
Yeah, it's always a good thing. I know that people get upset and they think like, oh man, these award shows are scams. People are being bought off. Astrobot won Game of the Year last year. Everyone's paid by Sony. You know? Everyone's paid by Sony, and like, users should vote. Everyone talking about how Arc Raiders should be Game of the Year is living proof as to why we should not be able to vote on Game of the Year. Like, maybe if you had to link your PlayStation account or your Xbox account or your Steam account, and then it could check your profile and it could make sure that you had achievements for beating like all of the games nominated, then you could vote, then I'd be okay with it, right? Then I would be all right with it. But you know how many of these motherfuckers are on here talking about this or this should be Game of the Year when they've only played like 2 games this year? They're like, well, you know, I watched a playthrough of it. Brother, I don't care. At least, like, say what you will about the journalists, you know, that vote, and the insiders that vote on Game of the Year. Say what you will about them being disconnected from reality and stuff, but at least they're required to play all the games. Like, at least they play through the games. I've had conversations with so many people about, like, Outer Worlds 2. And they're like, yeah, Outer Worlds 2, it's fucking dog shit, dude. I hate it. It's terrible. It's woke slop. And I'm like, oh, really? And we'll have like a fucking 5-minute conversation about it. And I'll be like, well, like, what character did you build? Oh, I haven't played it. And I'm just like, oh, okay. All right. Nice. So this entire conversation was fucking pointless. Got it. How are you going to have an opinion when you haven't played it? That makes no sense. And you know what's funny? It's one of those things that, like, it only happens Okay, not only, but it like primarily happens in video games. Like I never ever talk with someone about a novel, right? And we're talking about books that we really like and books that we really dislike. And we're talking about novels and I'm talking to them about a novel and they're like, yeah, I fucking hate that novel, right? And we have a conversation about why, like how they hate the novel. And I go like, oh, when did you read that? Oh, I've never read it. That never happens, ever. But for some reason with gaming, all these people won't shut the fuck up giving their opinions when they haven't played stuff. It's so weird. It is such a weird thing. Like I have never, like even TV shows, I never hear people be like, yeah, I fuck it. That TV show's terrible. I hate that TV show. And then I'm like, oh, really? Like how much of it did you watch? Oh yeah, I didn't watch it. Like I don't even see that with TV shows. I don't get it. I don't see it with TV shows. I don't see it with novels. I don't really see it with movies. It's just games. Like games, I see this more than anything else is people just like, oh, how many hours did you put in? None. Never started it. It's like, listen, dude, I talk about how I don't like Silk Song. I put 26 hours into Silk Song. 26 hours. Did like all of the side content and beat Act 2. Before I was like, yeah, I just don't think this game is for me. And then even then, when I talk about Silk Song, I always say, yeah, you know, it's not really for me, but like I know a lot of people that really love it and they think it's great, yada yada. But like that's what you should do. You shouldn't just talk about something that you have not played and you have like no personal experience with. You should at least play it. You should at least get like, I think you should at least get like halfway through a game. Assuming it's not a unique game like, you know, Inscription or something that like really changes often and changes like entire genres and shit like that. Like, assuming it's just a normal game, I feel like you should have to get like halfway through it before I take your opinion on it with any amount of like seriousness. If you tell me like you really, really tried to engage with something and you got like... I don't know. If you tell me you really tried to engage with it and you put in, we'll say, does she not have an ability? I'm just not remembering what button it is. You say you put in like 8 hours and you really tried to get into it and you just couldn't get into it. It's like, okay. Games, you know, it's not for you. You tried, you put in the effort. But that's another part of the problem, is that these guys aren't saying like, yeah, I tried it and it wasn't for me. They're saying, game woke slop, game fucking garbage trash, you know? It's not like, yeah, I tried the game, but it wasn't really my cup of tea like I talk about for Silk Song, right? It's like, nah, game woke trash, fucking terrible garbage. Never should have existed. The devs should be lynched. It's like, Jesus Christ. Dude, what did the game do to you? Did the game, like, murder your family or something? Did it curb stomp your dog? Like, what the fuck did this game do to you for you to have these strong of opinions about something you didn't even play? Like, oh my god. I mean, I'm fine with like, I don't care if a multiplayer game wins Game of the Year. You know, Overwatch won Game of the Year, and I feel like Overwatch was a pretty goddamn good game, you know, at launch, especially to win Game of the Year. Also, the year was like pretty fucking slow, if we're all being honest, but I'm fine with like multiplayer stuff winning Game of the Year. Not this year. Not when this year is like so stacked, right? But in like a bit of a lull of a year, like
It's challenging us.
like if it's a slow year, I can totally see like a multiplayer game. That's a really solid launch. Like I think Arc Raiders could have won if it was you know, a year with not a lot of games. 'Cause Arc Raiders is a great game. That is really what it is, though. Yeah, exactly. They're regurgitating someone else's opinion, or they saw a fucking clip on Twitter, you know, or they saw an Asmongold 2-minute long video, right, or whatever. Like they've seen like such a small amount of it, and they've used that to just like extrapolate. Like imagine if you walked up, like you were just randomly spawned, you would never talk to another human being in your life, right? And you just randomly got spawned somewhere on the planet, and you walked up to the first person that you saw, and you talked with them for 2 minutes. And then based upon how that interaction went, you went ahead and judged all of humanity. That's essentially what happens. Like based on those 2 minutes of random horseshit pulled out from somewhere, they will judge like the entire thing, you know? It's like, okay. Also, woke originally meant being aware of racial injustice. Now it's overused, often misapplied, and doesn't even literally mean awareness of things like LGBTQ issues. Don't even like LGBTQ+, but just to put it out there, trying to start any arguments or anything. Well, yeah, the problem with woke is that it doesn't mean anything anymore, like you said. If you were to go around and you were to randomly survey 1,000 gamers and you were to ask them what makes something woke, you would get 900 different answers. Because it's different. To some people, having an ugly character is woke. To some people, having a woman lead is woke. To some people, having multiple, like, strong women is woke. To some people, just having more women than men in an area is woke. To some people, having a gay character is woke. To some people, having a black character is woke. Or an Indian or a Mexican is woke. Like, it literally... A fat person is woke. A disabled person is woke. Like, it literally changes depending on who you ask. It doesn't mean anything anymore. And it hasn't for such a long time.
Are ever malleable. Eden doesn't want them around and they don't belong here. But they sure carved out a place for themselves. I can respect that. Looks like a fight.
So yeah, it's one of those things where like nobody fucking knows, man. Like nobody knows anymore what woke means. Nobody knows what makes something woke, and it's so different for every single person. Like I literally saw a guy, a fully grown man. This guy was like 35. Fully grown ass man raging because the first town you come to in Outer Worlds 2 has more women than men, and there's more women soldiers than male soldiers in the town, in the first town. And this guy was fucking losing his shit about it, raging over pixels. I was like, bro, what is wrong with you? He's like, are we really gonna act like we can't see it? Like it's not being put in front of our faces that men are weak and women are strong? And I'm like, dude, I have... I'll tell you how many hours. I have 16 hours in the game. That never once crossed my mind a single time. Like, you have to be just, your brain has to be coded in such a weird way to just be so, like, cognizant about all of this shit. So hyper aware. It's like it's Sherlock Holmes or something, looking for any little fucking clues that could point to it. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, you gotta log off. Log off. You're 35. You're a 35-year-old man, bro. You cannot be raging about pixels, okay? You need to go get a wife. All right, knock her up. Have some kids. You know, you need to be on it. Because this is some crazy behavior. Just insane. What are we playing? This is Outer Worlds 2. People really do use the term with broad strokes these days. Many words nowadays have lost their original meaning. Yeah. Like when people were saying that the new Fable is woke, when all we saw was like CG trailers that looked very much in line with the vibe of Fable. But everyone is saying that the game is woke because
we're coming.
The main character was a chick and they didn't instantly get a massive boner the moment that they saw her, right? It's like, huh? I think the haircut that Lady Doctor has is pretty woke. Yeah, but it's not. I know several women that have that same haircut, and they're just normal women. The chick at my hair salon, that does my hair, she has that same haircut. You know? Fuck, V from Cyberpunk has a pretty similar haircut with the shaved on the side. Female V. And nobody calls that game woke.
Armed and ready.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander.
Yep. Matriarch's here, all right. Let's put our heads together.
Oh my god, not another flaw. You have avoided drugs to a fault, leaving you particularly vulnerable to their effects. Toxicity gained from using the inhaler is increased, but the inhaler is more potent to your pure metabolism. It's like me IRL, dude. I haven't hit the blicky, so when I hit it, I'm just gone. Ah, shit.
See these half-eaten remains? They're a sign. Matriarchs lose their appetite when they're on the verge of going into a state of torpor. She'll have retreated into hiding to conserve her energy.
Yeah, also true. Just because they showed a female doesn't mean you'll be forced to make a female character. But in general, there seems to be this thought process of, if I don't get a major boner instantly, the moment I see a female in my game, if I'm not fully torqued, chubbed out of my mind because she's the hottest thing ever, then game woke, game bad. And it's just like, you guys just watch too much porn. You have porn rot brains, man. Seems like a lot of people get upset over everything these days. It's kind of crazy. That I agree. For me, it's very simple. It's like, do you have an 800 credit score? Do you own your house? Have you bought a house and you own your house? If you want to get married, are you married? Or are you in a, happy relationship? If you want to have kids, you have kids. Are you in healthy, like, body weight and really happy with your life, right? no, maybe focus on those things instead of getting upset about pixels online. You have bigger issues, my guy. The amount of fat people I know that are getting mad over the gender of a character in a video game. It's like, bro, shut up, hit the gym. Okay? You fat piece of shit. You've got some bigger issues than the gender of a character, bro. Like, why don't you do the things that are gonna actually like improve your life and care about those things? Why are you getting so upset about like, oh my god, these pixels want to bang these other pixels, or oh dude, these pixels aren't turning me on, or whatever? No, you beat your shit like 10 times a day? Don't lie to me. No, I don't. I used to be addicted to pornography when I was younger. Because I grew up in that point of the internet, man, where pornography was everywhere and I was exposed to it at a young age. And I used to be hyper addicted to pornography. And ever since, like, I stopped watching pornography, ever since I started looking into the neuroscience of how pornography actually is addicting, how it actually does have very observable and measurable effects on your brain, on your neurotransmitter production rate. I don't consume pornography at all anymore. Yeah. In fact, I just played Dispatch, and my main complaint with Dispatch was the sex in it. Like, I am a bit of a prude, actually, with stuff like that. Because, yeah, it's not good for you, man. It is objectively and scientifically not good for you. People won't do those things, so they get upset about everything else. Yeah, but it's just how I see it. Like, if your life is shit, bro, maybe focus on the things that are making your life shit. You know? And there's a lot of people out there where their lives are shit. So and I would say it's probably a 99% rate that the people freaking out online about this stuff live bad lives. Like, they live the type of life that I would never, ever want to live. I can almost guarantee it. Because people that live good lives, they just don't care. They don't care about shit like that.
Hey, if I don't celebrate my own stroke of genius, who will? I'm just happy my acquaintance with these creatures counted for something. You know how Doc mentioned pheromones? Well, just so happened that I procured some Raptidon glandular extract in my travels. Should do the trick. The matriarch with 3 full stomachs ain't coming out of hibernation unless she senses a threat to her authority. She hates rivals.
Yeah, and I feel like there's definitely a counterculture going on, you know, with like fans of Asmongold and shit like that. I see it a lot in his community of like, oh yeah, Stellar Blade is the perfect game. That's how women should be in video games. They should have giant tits bouncing around and upskirt shots. You know, the camera should really just zoom into their coochie and stuff like that. And it's just like, bruh, let's relax. You know? Like, I love Stellar Blade, and that was my game of the year. I love Stellar Blade, but my main issue with Stellar Blade was all of the lewd stuff, and the moment that I got a non-lewd outfit, I threw that shit on instantly, because I just felt that it cheapened the entire thing. Like, the game had a very, very interesting story and plot, and the like action mechanics were incredibly good. The combat was tight. It felt amazing. And then you just had this like cheapening effect from giant boobs, you know, bouncing in front of the screen. And I was just like, it ultimately, to me, when I'm playing a game and it starts to have that stuff, it starts to feel like just like cheap Chinese or like Japanese shovelware gotcha garbage. You know, like the type of fucking ads that you see when you're on your phone and it's like, oh, get 500 free pulls in this gotcha mobile game, and it's some anime bitch and her boobs are, you know, it just kind of like cheapens it. I'm like, oh, I don't think, like, I agree with Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill talked about sex scenes and stuff like that when he was talking about The Witcher, and I completely agree with Henry Cavill's take on it, that the vast majority of the time that sex is used in things, it does not add at all. It adds nothing of substance. And for me, if the scene can be played out without, you know, doing raunchy shit, then it's probably better if it plays out without the raunchy shit. But unfortunately, there's so many fucking gooners and just porn addicted, porn rotted dudes online, you know, where the right arm is 14 times larger than their left, that like this shit sells like crazy, you know. But like, I like to be able to play a game where if my mom were to stumble across my stream or something, she wouldn't be disappointed in me, you know. Like, that's what I like. I like to play something that's like actually good and something that I'm not gonna feel embarrassment over playing or something. And like, for me, it can really ruin things. Like, I really like the story of The Boys, but there was just too much sex, too much nudity, too much like raunchy shit for me, to the point where I started to really dislike the show. And I really liked the characters. I really liked Huey. I really liked Butcher. I really liked all of these characters, and I liked the arcs that they were going on and stuff like that. But now I'm at the point where I just fast forward. Like, the moment it starts to be some like weird sex thing, I don't know if it's a fetish or whatever, I'm just fast forwarding. And it's like, I shouldn't even have to do that. It just shouldn't, you know, really even be there. I don't know a single person that was happy about them having the scene where the little midget shrinking guy went in the guy's dick and then expanded and blew him up. I've never met a single human being that is happy that scene exists. No one. Every single person I've talked to was like, yeah, that was disgusting, bro. I wish that never happened. It's like, yeah, it's gross. It shouldn't be in. You don't need that scene. The show is just objectively better without it. And the same with a lot of the weird shit that they do. But like, because people are so porn rotted, I don't even know, man. To be honest, I don't mind at all, but I love being a man just because, like, I don't know, I think I'm him. Oh, I'm the same way. I always choose a male character if I have a choice. It's very hard for me to get immersed or like roleplay as a female. Despite what many YouTube commenters will tell you about, you know, me looking like a chick or whatever. Those people try to force their opinions on others. Yeah. Yeah, Game of Thrones has a lot of needless nudity. And Game of Thrones, it was a bummer because, like, when Game of Thrones was still good, I would try and get people into Game of Thrones. And the sex was always, like, the sex and the nudity was always a big brick wall that most people couldn't get through. Like, I got my mom to watch Breaking Bad, and she ended up loving Breaking Bad. And she was like asking me for other good shows. And, you know, this is probably season 3 of Game of Thrones, like probably around season 3 or season 4 of Game of Thrones. And I was like, oh yeah, Game of Thrones, it's really, really good. She literally didn't even get through the first episode because she's like, what, Zach, what did you recommend me? It's like, Zach, why did you tell me to watch this? This is fucking, what the hell? And now you have like disgusting shows like Euphoria that are like highly popular, and they're fucking high school students having sex. Fully nude. Obviously the actors are not high school students, but they're playing high school students having sex, doing drugs and stuff like that on screen. I think that's even how Sydney Sweeney became famous. I think is through that. I don't know if she plays a high school student or not, but I know that she's in that show, or she was at some point. But like that show is like a great example of like just what the fuck, dude. It's the same reason I've stopped watching a lot of anime. Like I don't really watch much anime anymore either, is because like it's just hypersexualized and they're usually like 15, 16, and I'm just like, dude, I'm almost 30, man. Like, this shit was cool when I was a teenager, and the only things on my mind as a teenager was playing the newest Call of Duty and getting laid. You know, it was like, that was cool. But, you know, you have sex 1,000 times, and it's like, okay, sex exists. It is what it is, man. I'm kind of over it a little bit, you know? It doesn't have, like, this alluring factor it used to have when my hormones were racing and I was just trying to find anything to throw my wiener in, you know? It's like I'm becoming an old man. Game of Thrones does have a lot of incest, yeah. I agree, porn has ruined society, and especially the sexual revolution, man. The sexual revolution and everything tied with it, the promiscuity of young men and young women. I know I sound like a fucking boomer, but it's true, dude. Like, the sexual revolution has had profound consequences on our ideas of forming relationships, our ideas of seeing other humans as human beings and not just like meat with boobs and stuff. Like, you see it all the time with the dehumanization of like people talking about trying to talk to chicks online and stuff like that. It's like so dehumanized because of all of it. Yeah, sex sells. It does. Like, I'm very torn because I'm very like, I'm pro-choice for people choosing what they want to consume. I'm pro-choice for people choosing what they want to create, you know, and like like if an actress wants to show her boobs on camera or whatever, she should be able to, or a chick wants to do pornography or whatever, she should be able to. But it's like, I'm torn because I know the repercussions of it from a scientific standpoint, and they're not great, you know? So it's this real moral, it's this fucked up dilemma. And ultimately, I think the only thing that we can really do is really enforce these deadlines for minors not being exposed to it. You know? Because I think that I would have not been hit nearly as hard by like pornography if I was exposed to it when I was older. But I like the first time I saw pornography, I was like fucking 12 or something. You know, and now you have kids, like iPad kids and stuff like that with irresponsible parents, and they're seeing it at like 8. Or whatever, so... Zendaya? What about Zendaya? Zendaya showed her boobies? On something? I don't think Zendaya was in Game of Thrones. Oh, she's in Euphoria? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, it just, it's all tied together, man. You have these people whose brains are fucking rotted to the core because they've been watching they watch pornography every single day, and they've been doing that for years and years and years, and they'll tell you that they're not addicted or that it's not addictive or whatever, despite the scientific evidence proving otherwise. And their dopamine and their serotonin production rates are fucking fried, and they probably have some form of like depressive disorder, and they fucking hate their lives, and they always talk about how lonely they are and stuff, but they're like, no, dude, like, it's, I'm great, man. Like, that's the funniest thing about the internet as well, is like, you can go and you can see these people posting about how sad and lonely they are and how awful life is, and I'm never gonna own a house, and I'm never gonna get married and have kids, and life is so hard, and I fucking hate my life, and I'm just barely struggling to get through every day, and I want to kill myself. And then you'll see the same exact motherfuckers, when it serves them, acting like they're the toughest dudes and just like everything is right and they have no issues, you know? You tell a dude that his life sucks, he's like, no, dude, my life's fucking great, bro, you don't know me. It's like you go into their comment history and you pull up their profiles and you look into their comments on other stuff, and it's just like the most depressed shit you've ever seen in your life. It's like, yeah, okay, dude. Let's just be honest. Yeah, it's true, Zachary. It's true. And like from a evolutionary biology perspective, like we really don't know what type of impact that really has upon somebody, but we're seeing it. Like previously, the drive to see boob caused man to just fucking fight wars, bro. We used to fight wars to get those boobs, to get laid. We would do anything, right? And even if you go back, 30 years, like the whole reason men would approach women, the whole reason men would make moves, the whole reason all of this happened was because they didn't have easy access to boobs, right? Like if you wanted boobs, man, you got to go out and you got to earn those boobs. And now it's like most dudes are seeing, 10 out of 10 turbo hot women, heavily edited, 20 surgeries deep in pornography, and by the time that they're 13, 14 years old, and they're just inundated with it, and they see thousands and thousands of these fake 10 out of 10 women, and then they go in to life and they're like, well, I could just get boobs anywhere online. They don't have that drive anymore to like approach women and make a move, or to like work on themselves to become attractive and like to be a viable mate. They don't have that drive, and their life is just worse as a result, because they have no incentive to improve themselves, and then they don't realize, like I said, that their neurotransmitter production rates are getting fucked as a result as well. And you're cooked, man. Like, these guys don't even realize it, but they're absolutely destroying their own lives, and they're doing it before they even turn 18. And then the biggest problem, right? You hear all these men talking about, oh, these chicks think they're 10 out of 10s when they're 4 out of 10s or whatever, What you don't hear is the opposite side of the spectrum, where these men, because they have been jerking it to 10 out of 10 women their entire fucking lives, they think that the barista at the Starbucks is not attractive. They think she's ugly. Whereas if they never had access to pornography and like the internet, that barista would be the 10 out of 10. That chick would be the chick that you are, you know, brainstorming pickup lines for and like trying to think how you can get her to go out on a date with you and stuff like that, right? Because she would be like the most beautiful girl you've ever seen in your fucking life. Even if in the grand scheme of the planet of 7 billion people, she's only like a 7 out of 10 compared to like, you know, the most beautiful beings in the universe, right? If you never saw all of that, then you would think that she's a 10 out of 10. So you have these men with like crazy high standards as well, and they're just single for the rest of their lives because they're like, oh, I'm not going to get with this chick. She's ugly. Meanwhile, they're probably ugly. And they probably have absolutely no redeeming traits whatsoever that would even make them, you know, somewhat of a decent choice for any of those women. So it's like you kind of have it on both sides. You have women thinking that they're like very inflated because of things like dating apps, artificially inflating their ego. And then you have men with these infinitely scaling, like just infinitely scaling things, right? Of like what a chick should be. It's true for women though. Many of them want 6 foot, 100K jobs. Yeah, but that's not true. That's just the stuff that goes viral online. There has not been, I mean, maybe there has been and I haven't seen it. I have not seen a single peer-reviewed longitudinal study that's followed like many women. Actually, not even longitudinal, just a peer-reviewed study that's taken place over the course of, let's say, the States over the course of like a year that's had 100,000 women plus, where they have taken the aggregate of all of their preferences and it's all been 6 foot, 100K jobs. Like, I've never seen that data. I've seen videos that go viral online, many of them staged for views and outrage because rage bait gets a lot of views. So the more you can wind people up in your video, the better. But for reference, I was pulling chicks no problem. And I'm 5'8", not very attractive, and I was fucking unemployed. And I was pulling chicks no problem. I have never once seen this like 6 foot, 100K plus jobs. I have never in my entire life felt at a disadvantage because of my height or anything, and I'm 5'8". Never. I don't use dating apps or anything. If I'm attracted to somebody, I've always just approached them in real life and asked them out, which has worked for me. But yeah, I've never seen that before. I think like a lot of dudes get it in their heads because of these like rage bait videos online that that's the case. But yeah, I've never seen that. And I think all of us probably know somebody that like has a girlfriend and they're fat or they're, you know, not 6 foot, or they're unemployed, or they have a criminal record, right? I think we probably all know somebody like that, right? Like, that's the funny thing is I see it both ways. I see men being like, oh, women only want you if you're 6 foot and you're a millionaire. But then I see men being like, oh, dude, why do these chicks go for this guy that has like 10 felonies and he's in and out of jail and can't hold a job? It's like, well, which one is it? Which one is it? Are they only interested in millionaires, or are they going to get with dudes that are unemployed and have a criminal record? It can't be both. And the truth is, it is both, because it's a wide spectrum of what various women want. And some women definitely do want really rich people. And some women want a bad boy criminal because of the drama, and they think it's more interesting. And a lot of women are in the middle that a lot of men just look over because they're 5s or they're 6s. They're not particularly attractive or whatever. right? But yeah, as somebody that has never cared about what my partner looks like, I don't care at all if someone's attractive or not. The only thing that matters to me is their personality. That's it. So with that being said, I can say for certain I have never struggled picking up somebody that I was interested in. I've dated women that were very attractive to the point where I had men talking to me being like, dude, how are you with her? Like, what the fuck? And I've dated women where I show them my buddies a picture and they go, oh, I'm sure she's nice. Good for you, man. You know, I've dated both ends of the spectrum and I've never had the issue. Dudes just get in their own head, and as a result, they just have low confidence. Or, like I said, they're just not a particular, they're not a particular draw. Like, a lot of guys just don't have anything going for them. And if that's the case, it's like, well, you have to get something going for you, right? If you're not funny, like, luckily, I am blessed because I have yapping. I have the power of yap. I can sit and I can fucking bullshit for hours. I'm very good at talking. And women love talking. So I can have a conversation with someone for hours. I've done it many times. Like, I've just sat down with a chick and we've talked for 3-4 hours straight before. I have the ability of yapping. And women like that. And then when women feel heard and they feel like they can talk to you, now all of a sudden they want to talk to you more, and you have that going for you, you know? But if you don't have that, maybe you work on, you know, getting in really good shape and the confidence that comes with that, and maybe you can leverage that. Maybe you work on being funny. I don't consider myself very funny, but I can be funny enough. You know, I can make people laugh. I'm not a particularly funny guy alone, solo, but if you ever watch me play games with friends or something like that, which I do on the channel pretty frequently, like, I have no problem making my friends laugh. I have content of me playing with ex-girlfriends on the channel as well. I have no problems making them laugh. Like, I don't consider myself funny, but I can make people laugh enough. Or maybe you focus on your own success, right? And maybe you leverage that. But, like, you have to have something going for you, you know? But I think it is a case where, like, social media has fucked a lot of people over. And people get in their own head. Because you see, oh my god, dude, I'm 25. And I go on Instagram and I see all these 25-year-old dudes and they got Lamborghinis or Ferraris or Tesla. I don't know if Teslas are expensive. I don't know anything about cars. They got these nice cars or they got these houses or whatever. Oh man, and they're so good looking. Man, I'm failing at life. And then you go and you start doom scrolling and you start watching all these fucking fake videos, which, by the way, the majority of these are fake, and you can usually tell because you go to their profile and they have the same people in all these different shorts. Like, but then you go in the comment section, nobody knows it's fake. They all think it's real. They all think that, like, they actually walked up to this chick and she actually said that she only likes men that make $1 million or whatever. And it's like, bro, go on their channel. They have 40 shorts, all just rage baiting people with the same actors. Like, the same guy and the same chick acting as if the chick, it's the first time they're meeting them on the street, asking them some question about, oh, in this one, we're gonna do, does a guy need to make $1 million? And she's like, yeah, he has to make $1 million. If he doesn't, he's broke. He's a broke bitch. He can't support me. Oh, yeah, that was so good. That's going to get people so fucking mad. They're going to be talking in the comments. This video's going to go great. All right, in this one, we're going to ask you, does size matter? Okay. Say, does size matter? Oh, my, of course it does. If you got a little dick, I ain't interested in you. Keep walking. Oh, yeah, perfect. All right, the next one. We're going to ask you, do you think we need men? Okay, okay. What am I supposed to say? We don't need men? Okay, okay. Hey, do we need men in society? No, we don't need men. All men could be wiped off the fucking planet and it wouldn't even matter. And like, you go on their profile and the shit is right for anybody to see. That is the same guy and the same chick on almost all of these fucking channels. And nobody, you go through the comments and you're just hoping, please, somebody realize that this shit is staged. It's not real. No one realizes. All the comments, this is why I fucking hate modern women, brother. Modern women are terrible and they all need to be put back in the kitchen and repeal the right to vote. I fucking hate women. All of them are cheaters and whores and it's like, you're fucking NPCs for believing what you're seeing. This guy's an NPC for like farming you guys and making the content. The people in the videos are NPCs because they're fucking acting this up and perpetuating these annoying ass stereotypes. And everyone's just too stupid to do 5 milliseconds of research and see all this shit is fake. It's fake, man. It's like when I had the behind you equals ban on the streams and I was getting 100,000 views each fucking stream and we had 400 concurrent people. Do you think that the stream content was better because I had that on? No! It was bait! It was bait for retards! And unfortunately, because of the algorithm, baiting retards is like the best thing for you to do. But that's how it is. That's how the algorithm works, baby. You gotta get that engagement, no matter the cost. You gotta orchestrate events that didn't happen. You gotta even shit down to like mispronouncing words. That's the new strat. I don't know if you guys have seen. The new strat that the TikTokers have found is that you make a video, but you mispronounce a couple of the words. So instead of spaghetti, you're like spagude or something. You purposely mispronounce some of the words. So that way people go into the comments and they're like, it's not pronounced spagude, it's pronounced spaghetti, you fucking idiot or whatever. And everybody does that. And so you get all the engagement and then it goes crazy in the algorithm. It's like, bro, everything is built to rage bait you. And you're taking the bait. And not only are you taking the rage bait, and you're making these people hundreds of thousands of dollars that make the content. But, as if that wasn't bad enough, that they're probably making 2 times what you're making off of rage baiting you. As if that wasn't bad enough. There are God knows how many people that are now not even knowing this shit is fake and rage bait that just think it's reality. They think, oh yeah, all women are just dumb whores that only care about having a man that's 6 foot and makes 100K or whatever. Like, and it's creating a whole generation. We saw this with Andrew Tate. And like how many like preteens were following him and stuff. It's like, it's crazy. Like, this is not reality, bro. Like, think about your mother. That's a nice lady, right? So good women exist. I've got a little sister. She's a great woman. She exists. She's a little bit too much of a normie, you know, in my opinion, a little bit boring on that regard, but like, she's honest. She doesn't care about how much her partner makes. She doesn't care about how tall he is. She, you know, can hold a conversation. It's a good woman. She's out there. She exists, right? And if she exists, there's millions and millions of others that exist. You know? Who don't do anything with their lives. I don't know, man. It's like just so many people don't even do the most bare minimum Just the most bare minimum research. And it's crazy. It's crazy to me. Like, I would love to just live like 24 hours in the brain of like the average person. I just want to know, like, what is life like being so stupid? You know? Like, is it good? Is it nice? Because they say, you know, like, ignorance is bliss or whatever, and we do see, like, very strong correlation between IQ scores and, like, rates of depression and stuff like that. But, like, are you just, like, happy? You're just happy being stupid? Like, I would love to just live just a day. Just a day seeing what it's like. Just like, oh, I just saw AI slop video and I just believe it's real. You know? Wow, I can't believe Trump actually took a shit on Biden's head. That's crazy. Like, I would just love to live a day in that life of just believing almost everything that I see online. Yeah, cats driving a cruise ship. Oh my god. Cats are getting so smart these days. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just wild, and it's only getting worse. It's only getting worse because the smart people aren't having kids and the dumb people are still having kids, if not more kids than ever. That's probably the worst part. It's like people like me, we're not having kids, bro. We're too smart for it. We're too smart. We know how much money it takes. We know how much time it takes. We just know it's not worth. So we're not having kids. But the people that are having kids are like, you know, the white trash in the trailers. People in the ghetto. Popping out babies left and right. And unfortunately, they're not popping out engineers and scientists. You know? A pair and a deer broke through this ridge. We don't have to fight. Yeah. I'm going to get some more water. I'll be right back. Then we're actually going to play the game. We're going to do it. baby didn't move an inch. Little baby's just out. Work with a moronic 19-year-old without any critical thinking skills that just had a kid and he has TikTok brain. Definitely the type of person you're describing. Yep. Oh, prepare, bro. Prepare. As all these Gen Alpha kids grow up, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad. Like, I know boomers fucking probably said the same thing about millennials, and millennials said the same thing about Zoomers. Well, I'm a millennial. Zoomers are kind of bad, but bro, like this generation that's growing up on this short form content, we have no idea what they're gonna be like when they grow up. Like, that are just out the womb, you know, consuming Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts and TikToks, and they're not consuming anything longer than 30 seconds. How fucked are those guys gonna be when they get into the workforce? And it's like, all right, sit at your cubicle and, you know, take these calls or whatever and document these calls. Like, how are these people gonna do it? Go through and write these reports. Like, dude, they're gonna be so cooked. There's no way. Like, if you've ever even talked to any of these dudes, they are like, like just fucking bouncing off of topic to topic to topic to topic. I can't imagine how they're gonna be in the workforce. Like, I think they're gonna be awful. I left my goddamn glove. I left my gamer glove. Oh, it's okay. We'll be fine. I feel targeted. I mean, Kenzie, you grew up like dealing drugs and shit. So I don't think you're really being targeted here. You weren't exactly an iPad, baby. You could be super quick on stuff. I don't know. One thing that I realize with people that consume a lot of short form content is they just have zero retention. Like, it is very hard to have them stick on topic and have a conversation on topic, or for them to like consume longer form media even.
Oh, not a lot of people know about the hallucinogenic properties of nebulium. Enhanced soldiers keep a vial in case we're captured. That renders us pretty useless to torturers. Let me think. Yeah, 3 parts pheromone and 2 parts nebulium ought to do it. Use that as the lure and the matriarch won't know what hit her.
Oh yeah. I love drugging women. Huh? Wait, what?
I was inquiring more about your current manner of fortitude, but I'll take it. All right, let's do this.
Time to earn my commission.
I'm in danger. Look out that. Whoa!
It's a brawl.
Couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter. I'm the one you need to worry about.
Oh.
Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
You don't say. I'm not exactly feeling the healthiest either. Ow, motherfucker. Okay, I'm not gonna reload that. Well, that was a bit of a close one. I did kind of poison myself a little bit there.
We should harvest a limb from the matriarch while the body's still warm. That's the limb. Bring it here, would ya?
It was a big girl.
Whoa, look at this part. That's twice the muscle mass of a Raptidon hunter. Undamaged nerve endings? Even the coloration's to my liking. Can't ever discount the aesthetics. You're no slouch, you know that? If we had more soldiers with your talent, we would have taken Eden months ago.
Thank you.
You earned it. Whenever you're ready, we should head back to Fairfield. Have a word with Doc Tinsley now that I have both the skeleton and matriarch specimens. In honesty, I don't know which one I should ask Doc to patch me up with. Can't go wrong with either, but one could be the better choice. If you've got an opinion, I'm keen to hear it. The material we harvested from the skeleton crabble could allow me to fire off scalding shell shards. They'd pierce through armor easily, I imagine. And the part from the Raptidon matriarch should let me camouflage myself at will, like other Raps can.
What?
I'd be able to close the distance and heal you up without the enemy noticing. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm good to head to Doc's lab with the news and this part when you are.
Cool. I want to be a graft soldier. I want to be a disgusting little fucking abomination with a little arm growing out of my back. They can kill wildlife and take their powers. That's fucking cool. Maybe Outer Worlds 3. JK. Obsidian's gonna be canceled by then. You know, one of the funniest, like, comment chains, I guess you could say, I've been getting over the past few months is I've had a couple dozen people. I mean, I've got a few hundred people, like, going back and watching my initial reaction to Expedition 33's, like original trailer, because the game blew up with popularity. And in that, it's me and a bunch of my friends watching, and we're all like having drinks and shooting the shit. And we are making the joke the entire showcase that like Xbox is going to cancel them because it was right after Xbox was canceling everything. And they show Expedition 33, and all my friends are just like, oh man, that game looks really cool. Unfortunately, you know, it's going to be the last game because they're going to get canceled, right? Just making like an off-the-cuff joke or whatever, because Microsoft was canceling all the studios at the time, and we thought it was during Microsoft's presentation, so we thought it was an Xbox game. And holy shit, dude, I've gotten like well over a dozen comments from people going back on that video and being like, you fucking retards. Yeah, how's it feel to be wrong? Yeah, this comment aged like fucking milk. Expedition 33 Game of the Year, and you thought they were gonna be canceled, like like I've just deleted every single one. I haven't even bothered like explaining. I think maybe I bothered explaining the situation to one guy, and then like the more and more people that just go and they commented, I just fucking delete the comments. I'm just like, all right. Yes, the joke about them canceling the studio game did good. Like it was a joke, bro. We made it about literally every single game that they showed.
Huh. This drainage pipe must be coming right from the Vox relay. They're lucky the Raps ain't chewed their way through yet.
Oh shit. Look at the Vox relay. I think I've talked about it before on the channel, but one of my guilty pleasures, I wish it didn't bring me joy, but it does. One of my guilty pleasures is if somebody leaves a really, really long comment on a video, I like to delete it. I know it's wrong, but there's just something about it that's so funny to me, of like a person spending fucking 20 minutes drafting up a multiple paragraph comment and then I just don't even read it and I delete it. It's fucked up, man, but it's every time I do it, I laugh. Every single time I'm just like, oh man, that's crazy. Took all that time to comment it and I just deleted it. Didn't even read it. I don't even like to read them. It makes it funnier to me if I don't even read it. I just delete it. It's really kind of messed up. But it gives me so much euphoria.
Ah, you finally arrived.
Hi, Pickle. Yeah, Kenzie, whatever you say, bud.
Indeed, that seems to be the case. I mistook you for a different individual. You have my apologies.
Nice, Pickle.
Military personnel, preferably the kind who can provide me with updated orders, and decidedly not with, nor in the presence of, anyone who has ever been associated with Auntie's Choice personnel.
I ended my association with Antes of my own accord, if that makes you feel better. Ain't here to do you harm.
Or so you say. I gathered that you weren't here to fight just by looking at you. Otherwise, we wouldn't be engaged in polite conversation. And as a loyal subject, it is my honor to continue to perform my assignment as per my orders, even if the duration of my assignment here has been considerable.
How's 2 so far? It's amazing. It's my front runner for game of the year. It is just better than 1 in every way. Gotta get your kick somewhere. It's your channel anyway, so screw 'em. Well, the thing is, like, nobody writes an entire essay of a comment on your video just to tell you that they liked your video. You know? At least I've never got that one. I used to read them. You know? I used to read all of, like the fucking comments that were like 5 paragraphs or whatever. I used to. And then I realized the theme. None of them were ever good. So they were like they'd be like just meticulously going through whatever. And the thing is, those comments, like comments that are like very, very negative, have the exact same effect as when you could see the likes and the dislikes on a video and you could see like just a bunch of dislikes, right? When that existed and you went onto a video and you saw a bunch of dislikes instantly, even without seeing a second of the video, you went like, oh, this video is probably fucking bad. This video is probably bad. And you like went in with like a negative outlook, which is why I've always had likes and dislikes off for like, it's been like 5 years or something like crazy. I've had it off. It's because I want you to go in and I want you to form your own opinion as you watch the content, right? I don't want you to be influenced by anything other than the content. And like a negative comment, especially like a goddamn essay of a negative comment, it has that same thing where like people go to the comments because they're, let's be real, their attention span is just not there. So the moment that the video is like playing, they're going down to the comments and they're reading the comments, and then then they see this comment and they see this long ass negative comment, and then now once again they're in the headspace of like, this is negative, right? It's bad. So yeah, I just delete I just delete people's comments if it's like super long. If it's like anything constructive, you know, then I leave it. If it's like well worded and thought out or something, I leave it. But if it's just like, Gabe's woke, you're gay, or whatever, you know, I delete those. Any that are just like, if I have like a million comments saying the exact same thing, like on my video that has like 13 million views or whatever, I don't do this anymore because like that video just has way too many fucking comments to go through. But for a while, every single person was like, so you're saying no head or whatever. I got that same comment like hundreds of times. And I like to just delete all the ones but the first one. So the guy that made the joke first, he gets all the likes. He gets all the like replies. He gets all the credit. And then everyone else I was deleting. So I was like, oh, this guy gets credit. The rest of you are just stealing his fucking joke. But then it just got to be way too many comments. Like I couldn't keep on top of it. Making food for my buddies on game night? Hell yeah.
I am procuring my rations from the populace of local aquatic fauna using a simple baited trap and the mechanical leverage afforded by a rod. Fishing. Bah.
I want to fish.
Those who would when there's a war to fight are not worthy of being called soldiers of the Protectorate. I wish to once again take the fight to Antes alongside my fellows. However, my wishes are irrelevant against the needs of the Protectorate and my assigned duties. Additionally, it would do my heart some good to know that my warden and assigned squad companions are well. The Protectorate does not forget its own. Ever. If I have not received new orders, then I am precisely where I'm intended to be. I'll not hear more of such nonsense. Good day.
Wow. You know what? Good on him. This guy has 1,000 health. My God. Tanky boy. The fisherman is the final fucking boss, apparently. By the way, I did not choose to steal that music box, even though I was going to. Kleptomaniac caused me to steal that music box.
Eden's hinterlands would be more pleasant if Auntie didn't airdrop them raptidons willy-nilly. Sure makes getting from A to B a pain.
Blame Spacer's choice. They're the ones who first weaponized the livestock in such a manner. Auntie just acquired and rebranded the idea when she came to Tau Ceti.
Right. Poor Auntie. Her hands were tied. I heard you all bred the raps for diet toothpaste and such originally. Only taught them to heal and kill later.
Ain't sure who you all is referring to. Me?
Yeah, the shooting feels way better.
Free. They're better off out here than in cages in a cargo hold.
There you are.
Better for
Beginning
them,
to
sure.
wonder if you'd
Not
ever
so much
show
for
up.
us.
Finally! This any way to treat the sole graduate of Auntie's promotion acceleration program? After I outlasted all them other candidates, left them at the spires in various stages of rigor mortis, spread across a dozen raptidon gizzards, I'm worn thin, shaky on my land legs after that raft trip, but otherwise raring for my reward for finishing the program.
Yeah, Obsidian has never really had great combat. Avowed was okay. It was definitely like an improvement. But this game is definitely an improvement. I still don't think it's like amazing, but it feels much better. The sound of the... There's also just way more weapons, which was my biggest complaint of Outer Worlds 1. Is like they have the set amount of weapons, and then once you get a little bit further, it's like, okay, now it's the same weapons, but MK2. You know? That was a big complaint that I had with the game. They have way more weapons in this one. And just shooting in general feels better. They no longer have like the whole with the tactical time dilation where like depending on where you shoot the person, it has a different status effect. Now it is just strictly a slow-mo. And it is also just, it uses a resource that is shared with all of your gadgets, and they have many gadgets in the game now. So it's kind of a unique change.
You're not from Product Envisioner, Ormsby? Fine. Guess I'll cool my heels on the beach a bit longer. Good thing I'm good at doing nothing. Been doing it my whole career until Ormsby handpicked me for the program. Shirked my way through every skill-building activity while my cohorts got chewed up and spit out. Even that self-promoter Cutshall. Self-demoted to the briny deep after he slipped off his rubbish raft. I'm the sole survivor. Total validation of my relaxed work ethic.
I doubt there'll be much mod stuff for this game because I'm pretty sure it's sold pretty poorly. It released at a really bad time and was just completely outshined by Arc Raiders and the Battlefield Battle Royale. So I think this game is doing even worse than Avowed, which Avowed already did not do great earlier this year. I think this game's doing like significantly worse than Avowed. To the point where Obsidian's future is probably a little questionable. I've had 2 games now that are like really big releases that have not done well. So we'll see. Microsoft might just take them out back.
Har. I think the only graduate of the Promotion Acceleration Program knows a little bit more about it than you do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm still a mite seasick. Think I'll take this opportunity to vomit, then get back to what I do best.
She literally will not listen. She just lit herself on fire. I accidentally stole that juice. Oh, I'm accidentally stealing. I'm accidentally stealing. I didn't mean to steal it. It's kleptomania. This is the chick, by the way, from the organization where he made everybody go mad. We just did that quest earlier in the stream. We read on his terminal that he sent a bunch of people here to dispose of them. She's the last survivor. Does the flaw make you randomly pick up stuff? Yes, it makes you steal things. If you look over things that are not yours, it will randomly make you steal. Oh, there we go. You get it if you steal too much. The upside is that your stolen goods sell for 100% more. But yeah, the downside, if you look over things that are not yours, your character will just yoink it. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. So you kind of got to save a lot, especially when you're in town, because you might just steal something right in front of the fucking shopkeep. Which does not lead to the most pleasant of conversations. I thought Avowed was pretty good. Thought it was like a solid like 8 out of 10 game. Thought it was pretty good. Definitely thought it was like worth playing. But it most certainly had issues. I'm gonna go try and find Scrabbles, I think. Actually, maybe I'm a high enough level to do this. Now, I don't know. Yeah, Avowed is enjoyable. Especially if you really like the Pillars of Eternity universe. Like, if you really dig the Pillars universe, then I'm sure it's fucking awesome. I have not played through Pillars of Eternity 1 or 2, but I have watched a lot of content on them and like the story of them. So I knew like quite a bit about the world.
I'm always hearing about middle and lower management.
I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
Same with Witcher 2 and 3. Oh, I love Witcher 2. Witcher 3 is quite good too.
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So I'm on my own here, breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
Yeah, I'm the same way, Pickle. I buy so many games, even though I have so many unplayed. You handle all this by yourself, plus you have other jobs to do?
What? No, that's... I was just being sardonic. It's my way of saying I'm so tired it feels like I've got 50 jobs.
Your tone of voice made it very clear you were being serious. Why backpedal now?
Whoa, now just hold up there a minute, friend. I badly turn a phrase and jumble my words a bit, and you're going to call me out as a liar?
I'm not calling you anything, but you are backpedaling. All I did was ask why.
Huh. True enough on all counts. Plus, you've got the grit to stand there and say it all to my face without any kind of hesitation. You know, I've been looking for some backfills with the kind of cleverness usually only found on the seedy lower decks of the claim. Feel like making a few bits?
Hey, look at that. So since we didn't approach this like we did last time, like basically as a fucking narc, because we found logs on a computer talking about her and how she's doing a smuggling operation, right? And that she totally shut us down, and she said, like, if you pursue this any further, I'll fucking kill you. Send my people to kill you. So we reloaded and we leveled up a little bit so we would have the observation skill necessary and the speech necessary to pick up that she was lying a little bit, and she actually like respects us now, doesn't see us as a narc. So that's kind of sick. What's my favorite so far this year? Probably Outer Worlds too. I mean, I'll have to play through it all the way to see, but so far it's definitely shaping up to be my game of the year. But up until I finish it, and I can say for sure, my current game of the year is Split Fiction. It probably for me goes Split Fiction, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 a little bit lower, and then Expedition 33. That's like probably like my top 3. Did I play Expedition? Yeah. I play basically every single game right when it comes out. I've played every single game this year that's likely going to be in the Game Awards. Other than Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's the only one I haven't played. I've played Death Stranding 2, I've played Silk Song, I've played Expedition 33, I've played KCD 2, I've played... Did I already say KCD 2? Split Fiction. I've played them all. Monster Hunter Wilds, Doom the Dark Ages, all of them. I don't know what to buy. KCD 2, Expedition 33, or Silent Hill F. Well, I've played all three. I would definitely not get Silent Hill F. That is a big wait for a sale, in my opinion. The gameplay is not very good. The story is pretty good. The sound design is incredible. The voice acting is incredibly good also. But the gameplay is very, very clunky. They opted for Souls-like gameplay in it, and it just kind of feels strange. Doesn't feel very good. KCD2 is fantastic. I put 100 hours into it and still had a bunch of like side content left over. So very, very good. Plus it has like some DLCs now, I think. Take care, Pickle. Thanks for stopping by, dude. And Expedition 33, I 100%'d it. I want to say with like 65 hours or 70 hours, something like that. So, but very, very good. Very good game. I like both. But they're obviously like very different. Like it kind of depends what you want. Like KCD2 is one of those games that you're going to get very immersed in the world. It's very hardcore. Very like I guess you'd call it medieval sim. Hardcore RPG. And then Expedition 33, definitely a way more chill game. Only reason you want to get Expedition 33 is because you love Persona. It's kind of Persona-y a little bit. Yeah. I mean, you don't have a stand or anything, you know? You don't have your persona. You just have your character and they have abilities. But, but yeah. It's a little... There's some Persona stuff. They have, like, social links a little bit in there. It's very good, though. It's bad when you're just sat downstairs and a door slams shut upstairs. Oh yeah, that's just a demon, bro. You're cooked.
Wonderful. Your jib is exactly the kind of cut we could use right now. And I've got a whole cartridge of bits that's been waiting for someone to earn it. I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by.
You can trust them. We make under-the-table deals with them all the time.
We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you.
Auntie seems exactly the sort that would seriously punish black marketeers. So you run the black market? Sounds good to me.
Oh, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardos's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic. Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system. You get me?
What are your thoughts on Baldur's Gate 3? I enjoy Fallout New Vegas and KCD 2. Very different game. A very, very different game. A latte? Oh, shit. Hell yeah. I was just thinking I could use some coffee right about now. Thank you, dude. Baldur's Gate 3, very, very different since it's a CRPG over, you know, Fallout New Vegas, which is like first-person action RPG. And KCD2, which is obviously like first person medieval sim hardcore RPG. But like if you can get past the turn-based nature of Baldur's Gate 3, then you'll find probably the best role-playing game that's came out in the last decade plus. The amount of content with Baldur's Gate is like insane. It's actually insane. You could do 10 playthroughs and you can have them be like very different from one another. It's pretty wild. Like South Park combat system? No, I don't know if you've played like Divinity Original Sin 2 or like what's a good example? Kind of like the old Fallout games, if you've played those. If you've played Wasteland's a little different. Maybe like Wasteland 2. Kind of. It is a top-down, so it's isometric. I think if you're playing on controller, you can like zoom in and have it almost be like third person. At least running around, I think you can do, which is kind of cool. But at least on PC, it's like isometric. You're looking down, and you have a certain amount that you can move your character in the world. So when you're in combat, you know. And so you move your character, and then depending on the class of your character, you'll have different skills, different abilities that you can use. Each turn, they'll have a chance to hit, and it's basically like the rule sets of the game is the exact same as D&D. It goes off of Dungeons and Dragons rules, so like everything is rolling a dice, seeing if you're gonna hit, rolling a dice for the damage, you know, all of that. It does it all in the background, which is kind of nice, so you don't actually have to like sit through it, and it simplifies it very well, I would say. To where it's like, hey, you got like a 60% chance to hit or whatever, and you know what that actually means is like you got to roll above this in order to hit. But yeah, it's very, very good once you get used to the combat. And the difficulty is very modular as well, so if you're like not the biggest fan of the combat, you can crank it pretty low. But in terms of like player choice, in terms of branching outcomes and like just overall content of the game, Baldur's Gate 3 is insane. Never get it less than $40. Yeah. Yeah. There's a reason for that. I mean, it did win Game of the Year. It basically swept every single award the year it came out. Like, it was pretty crazy. I don't know if there's ever been a game that won as many awards as Baldur's Gate 3. It was pretty wild. Like, everything it was nominated for, it won. But it's a great game. I think it is a generational game. Like, it is the type of game that people will be talking about 20 years from now. I have no doubt. Like, they'll still be like, oh, dude, you've played Baldur's Gate 3? It's, like, amazing.
It'll probably be nothing. She's just a sergeant, not someone who has any real pull. And I've already made arrangements with everyone who matters. So, if she catches you, about the worst she can do is a switch on the wrist. Because we are the black market in Arcadia. Odds are, at some point, you're going to need something you just can't get legally. Then you'll be thrilled we're associated. Sub Rosa feeds that appetite to not just survive, but to thrive. And that's taking all of us places. We're more than simple opportunists. We are opportunistically driven. Trust me, for both short-term benefits and long-term prospects, you want to be our friend.
Okay.
And I'll be waiting here with your bits.
Well, that went way better than the first time. Honestly, believe the Outer Worlds 2 completely outclassed Starfield. Kind of sad. I only spent 4 hours on Starfield. It's super boring. I think I ended up spending like 65 or 70. Like, I played through the entire game and did a good chunk of the side content, but it was definitely disappointing. No doubt about that. It was not very good. Look at my review. I gave it like a 7 out of 10. Maybe a 7.5 if I was being really nice. I don't remember exactly,
Gonna
but
need a bigger storeroom for all these orders.
I don't even know this was over here.
Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted, quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
I need medical and speech? Damn.
If you're not with a specific division, I'm supposed to take down a name before offering my wares. I'll just make it up for expediency's sake. All bits spend the same to me. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply
Kind of
you.
rude.
I'm sure you'll find something to your liking.
Will I? Fully automatic conversion at the expense. Okay. Reclamation Raven. Whenever you take damage in combat, you have a 5% chance to receive scrap metal or black powder. It's kind of nice. Fires in 3-round bursts, has increased crit chance. You can get a silencer for that? Oh. I didn't even know. Shaching. Do you have anything stolen? I love stealing things and then selling them for double the price. Ah, yes. It's so good. It's so good. I love kleptomania. Yeah, Starfield was just like fine. I like the shipbuilder. The shipbuilder was cool, but a lot of the problems with the game, luckily I could solve with mods. Like they were like mods day one that helped me solve a lot of it. Lockpick 5? Ah, fuck. Fucking kleptomania. I think Fallout 5 will be created in with another developer than Bethesda. Seems like mainline Fallout game will be a ways away since they're still yet to release Elder Scrolls. Well, Todd Howard, I don't know if you saw, but Todd Howard actually just did an interview. And he said, I think, quote, that the next Elder Scrolls is still very far away. I know I posted it in the game news section of the Discord. Let me see. I think it was very far away. Oh, he said it's still a long ways off. So it does seem as if Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be on next-gen consoles. That's what it seems like, with how much it's been delayed and stuff.
Knew you'd be back. What do you need this
But
time?
no, I think Fallout 5 will be by Bethesda. Yeah. I don't really see Todd Howard allowing anyone else to make a mainline game in any of their like franchises. I just don't see it happening. After what happened with New Vegas, I don't think Todd Howard, like, unless Phil Spencer steps in and forces Todd to allow another dev studio to make a Fallout game, I think the best we'll get is what we already have confirmed, which is the Fallout 3 remake and the Fallout New Vegas remake, which will be another studio, probably Virtuous. But unless you know, Daddy Microsoft, Phil Spencer comes in and forces it. I don't think it's happening. I think we're just going to have to wait, and I'm probably going to be 40 years old before the next Fallout game. But you know what? That's fine. I didn't really like Fallout 4 too much, so I don't really have too much hope for the series, especially after Fallout 76. For me, Fallout, it's just like what's sitting right next to it up here. Mass Effect. Both series are fucking dead. They're both dead, and I have no hope for either of them. And I will just enjoy the old games.
Those hoople heads. First they botched their work up here, now the Grove. If there were medals for incompetence, they'd be well decorated. Well, I thank you for helping them out.
Yippee!
Sorry you had to go out of your way.
So a year's time? Oh, very funny. Very funny. I'm 29, I'll have you know. Not 39. But that's owned by Xbox. Yeah, they are. They are, but I mean, there was a lot of drama with Fallout New Vegas between Todd Howard and Obsidian, and with a bonus related to their Metacritic score that they were under by 1 point, and that was a really big debacle. And yeah, they have not really seen eye to eye ever since. There's a whole bunch of drama back then with New Vegas. Unironically subscribed or started watching you after after Fallout 4 was first announced. Damn, man. Yeah, that Fallout 4 reaction video was kind of the first boon for the channel way back when. A long time ago, 2015. Seemed like Obsidian didn't care about the review score. They knew what they signed for him. I mean, they obviously wanted their bonuses. That's why it was a big old debacle. Because they were one
Good
short.
Though I'd say they're better than nice. Got more armor than a Hammerclaw, but better flight handling than the old clunkers we used to stock. If things had turned out differently...
Clunker. Wow, she's a hard R and everything.
Well, I'd be off piloting one of those beauties.
The death rate amongst dropship pilots is significant. Statistically significant. You're better off. Jesus.
You got your wires crossed. Dropship piloting's one of the safest jobs in Auntie's Choice, according to Auntie's survey on career safety. Ranks high in satisfaction, too. And anyway, I don't recall asking for your opinion, so maybe we best get back to it.
Damn. She sounds like me. Talking to viewers online. That's crazy. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to not look at anything so I don't kleptomania it. Blah blah blah. Oh my god. Don't scare me like that. Replenishment terminal key card. Fuck. I need a key card. Where do I get this key card?
Business is always... What do you need this time? Now there's an odd request. If you've got queries about my stock, I'm sure I can answer them for you. Wait one rat-gone moment. Did Miss Galloway put you up to this?
What do you ask?
She asked me for terminal access not even a fortnight ago. I'd call it coincidence if it didn't feel so much like conspiracy. I can't for the life of me adduce a reason as to why a greenhouse manager would be interested in military inventory. What kind of plants are we growing in there?
Terrible man-eating ones that'll put the fear of foliage into every protectorate farmer.
All the while, I thought they were growing healthy little comestibles. They were planting the seeds for psychological warfare. Literally. Shows what I know. All right. Ms. Galloway can have access, but only because I believe in not biting the hand that feeds. Or, in this case, grows. Keycard to access the terminals, right here on the boxes beside me. Feel free to nab it.
Hell yeah, that was easy. Beep boop, beep beep boop boop. 0 cases. Easy. Thank you, man. Have a nice day. Can't believe that worked. Maybe 19. I think I was 18 when it came when that video happened. I think I was 18. I want to say. Cuz I think that video was like June. It was like around June or something, I want to say, of 2015. Because they announced that the game would come out like end of year 2015, right? That was like a big part of the release, I think. Or a big part of the like announcement. So I'm pretty sure I was 18 and I would have turned 19 October. Right? Because I just turned 29. Playing KCD 2, Outer Worlds 2, Spider-Man 2, and Oblivion Remastered. Damn. Yeah, that's why I try and just like buckle down and finish a game. Like if I'm gonna start a new game, it's like I'm gonna finish that game really, really fast, so I'm not on it for like too long. Usually what I do. Which one do you think would be the best game out of those 4 to finish? I mean, Spider-Man 2 is very short. I'd get Spider-Man 2 done, personally. That's a quickie. It's a nice quickie. You can fly through pretty easily, I'd say. I need something for the damn barrel. I guess I could take this double barrel. Double barrel and explosive rounds. That might be fun. God damn it. Guess I'm doing this. Never mind the damn explosive barrel. Explosive bullet. All these sells for 94. I was just scammed. Absolutely scammed. There's so much of this, I could just freaking... There we go. Is Oblivion's story shorter than KCD or Skyrim? Well, I never completed... I don't think I've ever completed Oblivion or Skyrim's main story. One of those open world ADHD gamers where I just do side stuff until I like get bored of that character and make a new character. So I don't think I've ever went through the main story of any of those games.
On the ground, recruits.
Funnily enough. Unfavorite. I'm not sure, but typically they don't have the longest
Trainee Lindell, be
stories.
so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
Unibrow,
Do we aim
holy.
weapons at colleagues or at our own unprotected upper stories, even in jest? Hint, we do not.
Yeah. You hear that, guys? You should never, ever, no matter what you do, play with a gun and point it at something important. You should never, ever do that, guys. If you do that, you're in big trouble. Truth is, game was rigged from the start. Get to tell someone not to point a gun at their head, they're already in trouble. Those targets haven't taken much damage. You sure those guns are even loaded? Your crews won't learn if they're not allowed to make mistakes.
I can assure you they are.
Are you really, really sure? Your recruits are terrible then.
Terrible is not a word I would use.
Fancy I'm getting the knack of this. Pretty sure if I hold him right, I can balance a third pistol between my other two. What do you think, Simpson?
However, it is accurate.
You have to give her credit for trying to innovate. You'd have more luck training a Crabble to talk than teaching these dolts how to shoot. These are Auntie's best. I'd hate to see your worst. You seem very patient.
The soldiers before you are former protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They are accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, and even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day.
You feel inspired. Mind if I have a word with them?
I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully,
Valid.
must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
Not the best. I could be pretty inspirational. Funny you should ask. One of my 12 degrees is in grand motivational oratory.
What? Oh, sure thing. The commander here is an experienced Deadeye and a natural leader. If you're looking for someone to deposit a few pearls of wisdom, I guarantee you'll not find better.
Much as I'm inclined to trust the word of your compatriot, I still expect you to advocate for yourself. You're the one who wishes to speak with my recruits, after all, not him.
Wow, wow, wow.
You do have a certain confidence about you that is presently absent in these recruits. Very well, I'll allow you to speak with them. Don't make me regret this. Attention trainees, guns down. That means you too, Simpson. We have a guest who has a few words to share.
You have something to say to us?
God, unibrow. 5090 plus DLSS. Yes, sir. And 4x frame gen. Hold that gun, remember what you're fighting for. If the Protectorate wins, you'll go back to being farmers. Is that what you want? You're all gonna die horribly if you don't shape up. Jesus Christ. Remember what you're fighting for.
Wait, I know this one. Low overhead and competitive prices.
Jesus. Shocker. Trash. What is trash? No, you're fighting for the person next to you. I'm gonna say your newfound freedom, but that works too. Damn straight. Don't you want to make Auntie Cleo proud?
Consider your fellow troopers as siblings in arms, trustworthy, reliable. They are not, as we have discussed, meat shields.
All right. Do seem to recall a discussion like that now that you mention it.
Auntie's choice, each of you has potential to be so much more. Believe it. Just remember, aim your sight ahead of where your target's headed. Get out of your head. Just point and shoot. It's easy. Don't make it hard.
And do remember to breathe, especially when you pull the trigger. Tension only makes the hand more unsteady. Now,
should I?
If Auntie's faith in you is not
Should you
misplaced,
ban
then
Gent?
prove it, trainees. Weapons at the ready.
I mean, he's been in a lot of streams. He's probably talking about the port of the
It
game
appears
or
your words
something.
have had their intended effect. Oh, thank law. The trainees seem quite taken with you too. As I suspect they would riot if I let you leave without a reward. Please, accept this revolver with Auntie's thanks. Plan willing, I will have as much success deploying your wisdom with my next batch of recruits.
You're safe is crazy. A repair manual with detailed information about the sky mine systems. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. I wonder if I could fix that now. I should see. Unless the hammer does its own thing.
Protectorate folks must have been bored out of their
Yeah, some people are like, they're very against using frame generation or like DLSS or whatever. I thank God every day that I have little retard eyes. Because I literally cannot tell a difference between, I cannot tell like any type of difference between having DLSS and playing native. I've tried before to see it. I cannot see it at all. And frame gen, I can't see any of the negatives. Like all I see are positives. All I see is that it feels better, more smooth.
What in the...
All right, so you got her working. Bully for you.
That sounds so disappointed.
No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again.
If feelings were logical, we'd have to call them something else. You don't? Bet you feel better rewarding the person who helped you out. Yeah.
Real subtle, ain't you? Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged mine earlier. Who knows? Might get you out of a pinch one of these days. And seeing how expertly you worked,
Bandolier.
you may as well take this armor modification too. I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
Thank you. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that's the nice thing about this, like, this new follower subscriber for 20 minutes thing, right? It's kind of the nice thing. Is that like you're basically guaranteed that nobody in here is really trolling? Like they've probably been on the channel for a while. even though it's only 20 minutes, it's like anybody that's gonna troll is not. Oh, thank God. Anybody that's gonna troll is not gonna sit there for fucking 20 minutes, you know? And just like wait for their chance to troll. I'm not gonna sub and then be like, all right, now I'm gonna sit here for 20 minutes. Okay, now I can troll.
Or sovereign or whatever. Does it really provide everything?
Hello again. You get that inventory issue sorted? How grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
Oh, that's cool. I passed one on the way in. Did I? Where? That's neat though. They have their own little symbol that you can sniff out. But yeah, that's why I kind of like it. Like, will the streams get less views? Yeah. But like, if I cared about the streams getting views, then I'd have interaction bait and yada yada yada, right? So like, for me, definitely a worthwhile. Oopsie. Definitely a worthwhile trade. Like, we don't really get any trolls now with all of this, which is awesome.
Back again? I hope the hunting has gone well. Certainly, if you've procured the right materials. I've been fine-tuning the procedure in the meantime. I do believe it'll be as smooth as Crabble butter.
I'm gonna assume Crabble butter's especially smooth, because I'm ready to feel like myself again. I've decided on the skeleton Crabble graft. It's time for the program to branch out, and I expect this clone will serve me mighty well. If you don't mind, I'll go ahead and take this spare part off your hands for my own research.
Oh, the skeleton Crabble will be a splendid match for you, Inez. Go on now. Get sorted while I get this machine up and running. Mind the Raptidon drool on the table.
Oh.
No need to be nervous. I promise.
Really? If you die, know it was for a good cause. It's also the favorite line of serial killers, but I guess we'll look past that. Happy thoughts.
Thank you for the bedside manner, Commander. As you can tell, I've got a nervous temperament and jump at the sight of my own shadow.
Enough distractions, please. I need the utmost focus for my work. This is beautiful work. My best yet. How does the limb feel, Inez? Any numbness? Pain?
Yeah, both. Body's not accustomed to the presence of another limb. Feels like I've got an extra passenger in my nervous system. It certainly beats feeling like I'm bleeding on the inside. Or fighting the urge to feast on raw human flesh. Like last time.
Well, I'll certainly be having words with that surgeon, leaving you in a state like that. Now, you come back straight away if anything bothers you.
Will do, Doc. I thank you. And you, Commander, without your help, I don't know what I might have done. Whatever you need going forward, I'm
Look at
there.
her. She's
You got my
all...
word.
She's all crabbied. Look at her. Oh. Look, she doesn't have a little retard arm coming out now. Ugh. It's disgusting.
I feel strange.
Ugh.
In a good way. Auntie's
Look at this little thing. It looks like a little butthole.
Crafting with a Crabble, but so far, not hearing complaints from me. I'd say this officially puts me back in full fighting form. If you ever thought I might slow you down, You can give those fears a kiss goodnight.
Glad to hear you're feeling better. Please, if anything, I'm more worried about me slowing you down. Good. If the graft had gone wrong a second time, you might have been on your own again.
I appreciate that, Commander. I got a good feeling about this partnership of ours. Just want to reiterate that I'll make good on my end of the deal. I plan on proving my worth to you and to Auntie, no matter what it takes.
That's very nice of you.
I expect we're going to have quite the adventure together. I appreciate you hearing me out. We should move on.
Yeah, YouTube loves this fucking thing, that's for sure. I personally kind of hate it, but that's just because I don't know who most of you are. Subscriber only mode, great. The cringe will live on. Yep, it's true. Yeah, we're trying subscriber only mode. I did it for Dispatch because I really did not want spoilers for Dispatch. So did it for Dispatch, and then I was like, it's actually kind of nice, like, not having trolls. So set it for something. This is the first stream where I've set it for something like more normal, 20 minutes. Which I feel like it's good enough because, like, anybody that's gonna troll is not gonna watch for like over 20 minutes, I feel like. But it allows me to like not get spoiled on shit, which is very nice. It was so nice, like playing Dispatch, and like I wasn't even afraid at all about reading chat. I could not tell you the last time I played a game and I was not afraid about reading chat. Well, like I should say like a story-based game. This is very nice. Hi, Drake. This is cool that they tie observation to finding the mines. This is neat. You have to like unearth them. Wonder what happens if you don't have observation skill. Just kind of cooked. Gotta use your own eyeballs. Yeah, you have to be described for 30 days to be able to chat. Last stream? Yeah, last stream was 30 days. But this way I feel like, you know, if somebody really wants to talk in a stream for a game, like they'll probably be fine sitting for like 20 minutes, you know, chilling, watching the stream. But the average troll, which is usually like, you know, a teenager or something, like the average troll isn't going to sit and wait, fucking subscribe and then wait 20 minutes for them to be able to say their stupid remark just to get banned, right? So I think it kind of serves both functions well. And I don't have to be as reliant on the mods because I don't really like having to be reliant on mods. I mean, they're just doing it, you know, in their own free time whenever they're available. It's not like they're paid or anything, so like I don't really ever expect mods to be here. It's best to, you know, so I never blame a mod when a spoiler gets through, but a lot of times spoilers get through. Like 20 minutes is the best. Yeah, I was contemplating like doing a day. I was contemplating doing an hour. The shortest I was going to go was 10 minutes. Like I was not going to go shorter than 10 minutes. I think any shorter than 10 minutes and like a troll would probably wait that long. Your day was enlightening. Not really. Same old, really. As it usually is for me.
No, he went off to relieve himself, but I reckon that was a handful of hours ago. You don't think he took it literal, like when we told him to jump in a rift, do you? Even he couldn't be that literal. Could he? I mean, it is Gary.
I see you haven't gone and blown yourself up yet.
Here you go.
I'll be spaced. Scrabbles. And hardly the worse for wear. You've no grasp of what his return means to this unit. Scrabbles was originally a gift from my daughter. He fought with us during the Consolidation War and has seen this squad through every hard deployment since leaving Tau Ceti.
That's cute.
He's also packed with some of the finest grade stimulants this side of legal.
Wow.
Here, for your trouble.
Okay.
Livener like that comes in handy when you're in a pinch.
Awesome. I've always wanted to do drugs.
Seems everyone's scoring big today.
Oh my god. Gamer, we all know this is Outer Worlds too.
While we appreciate you returning Scrabbles, you'll not provoke me into a course of unwise action if that's your aim.
Think of Scrabbles. Why can't you achieve with him? What can't you achieve with him at your side?
Milver Street's always rambling about signs. Suppose this might fall under one such category. For the sake of discussion, let's say that I agree to this enterprise. Such non-compliance is unlikely to go over well with my direct report. How do you propose I handle Carr?
All she cares about are results, so give her some good ones. I try to not concern myself with the opinions of lesser minds. Based. Isn't there someone above Carr you could appeal to? Carr could go walk yourself out an airlock. You don't sideline your best people.
That decides it. I'll make a full account of my actions after the bridge has been neutralized and victory secured.
Let's do this.
As soon as we fortify ourselves, of course. Troopers, to me. We need to prepare. Our attack is imminent. We'll pay those bastards back for Schultz.
Oh no, bro. They're getting high. They're getting high as fuck and they're
This is what we've been
arming.
waiting for, troopers. What all those days and nights of trial readied us for.
Oh no,
We're
what have I
delivering
done?
death, free of charge. Forward
What have I
to
done?
victory, profits, and the furtherance of Auntie's glorious enterprise. As Scrabbles is my witness, we will achieve victory!
Yeah. Let's go, baby.
Keep your hands where I can see them.
Hunkering down!
Uh-oh.
Glory found.
Uh-oh. I'm right in between. Damn, he looks kind of sick. Oh! Well, win it now, boys. Oh my god, I'm getting... Oh my god, I got owned. Yeah, my character's not really built for head-on engagements.
Dance card troopers!
I am not built for head-on engagement. Think I could just walk in?
Hands where I can see them.
Hey, what's up, guys? I cannot just walk in.
Advancing like law, troopers!
I'm Sliding in the DMs. Who's this guy? Dude, this thing has so much recoil with the double shots. Here we go.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just...
Oh. Oh my god, I fucking blew his head off.
At least nobody else is gonna be strung up.
I'm the good guy. I am the good guy. Every time I come in, you're on a new game. I mean, it'd be like that. I beat a lot of games, man. I go through anywhere from 30 to 60 new games every year. I ain't like those fuckers saying, hey, Arc Raiders should be game of the year. By the way, I've only played 2 games this year, so I have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. You know, I actually play all the games. I think literally I mean, I've missed a couple, which I'm gonna get back to, like Chronos, Lost Soulside, Hades 2, you know. I've definitely missed a couple. But the only big one, I think, that's like actually in talks for Game of the Year and stuff like that is Donkey Kong. I have not played Donkey Kong. Bonanza. Just because I don't have a Switch 2. I keep, like, telling myself I'm going to get one, and then they just never have one at my local Walmart. And I don't want to drive into town to get it. And then online, they're still, like, kind of being scalped. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. They're fine. They lived, I think. Maybe. Some of them lived. Explode lockpick 5. Damn, I need lockpick 5 for a lot of this stuff. I wonder if I still get the XP if I just loot the key off that guy. One of these guys had the key. Good job, man.
The bridge is ours, and with nary a scratch to show for it.
See, we're
Thanks for
fine.
your contributions to this great and honorable endeavor. For as long as we hold the bridge, safe passage is yours.
Hell yeah. I'm a hero. See? I'm a goddamn hero. Live stream GTA 4 remastered. If it's on PC, it comes out on PC and it works. I've never played GTA 4. Only GTA I've played is 5. And a little bit of Vice City. As a kid. Before I got beaten up for playing the game. Bomb suit? The fuck does that do? Oh my god, that makes me thick. Damage taken from explosives is reduced by 90%. May recover parts from mines you step on. Oh. Interesting. That is a big fucking suit. Oh yeah, we're just kleptomaniacking right now. But yeah, I'll be down. Obviously, like as with all things, it depends when it comes out, what else is coming out. You know. But I've heard great things about GTA 4. I've heard it's much better than 5, which is good because I was not too impressed with 5. All I know is Nico Bellic and something about like going bowling. Cousin, let's go bowling or something along those lines. Seems like there's something over there. I'm fine. See, I'm fine. Oh, I guess I have been through. I kind of want to go talk to the chick and see how mad she is. GTA 4 has the best vehicle damage physics I've seen in a game. Really? Have you played like Wreckfest or whatever that one game is called? It's like a crazy detailed car crashing simulator.
Now how am I gonna pay off my bar tab? Cole's gonna take my spleen.
That game is pretty wacky. I want to see how mad she is. Actually, first, I'm going to steal from her. She has no idea. There we go.
Heard you're working for Milver Street. You can consider my offer formally rescinded. No reason to believe he wouldn't attempt to sabotage anything I attempted.
Well. How's man? My legs. Oh. Where was her chest at? Giggity.
What's all this talk I'm always hearing about middle and lower management?
Where the hell was that area? Ah, there we go. Aha. Level up! Ooh, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Lockpick 5. Fucking finally. Speech 5. Probably engineering 5. In GTA 4, Nico makes friends that you can ring up and hang out with. You can go to a pub and play darts and pool. It's almost like having real friends. Well, I don't know if I want all that. I already have too many real friends. It's already fucking annoying trying to budget out my time hanging out with them.
Not everyone's cut out for life in an anti-encampment. It's intense, but only 3 to attend, and we sleep in shifts.
Oh, that's nice, man. I didn't ask, but appreciate that.
If you're about to blast me about fixing that void-forsaken terminal, it'll have to wait. I'm entitled to a break like anyone else. It's in my contract. I triple-checked.
Medical 1. What do you do around here when you're not on break? Someone seems a little tense. So totally normal and not at all defensive response to a stranger's hello.
Sorry, I've had an accusation of laziness laid at my feet a time or two, and I'm not looking to score more. Not with the amount of eyes on me right now. I'm no loafer, mind you. Just happens I like to work in measurable gains. rather than busying myself for the sake of it.
I have no idea who Roman is, Kenzie.
Right? You get it.
I get it.
Unfortunately,
I'm also lazy.
This job is turning out more vital to the war effort than I was initially given to believe. Meaning I can't exactly go at my normal pace. I'm getting pressure from the folks up top to deploy these Protectorate drones to the military camp on behalf of Auntie's choice. But that terminal's been giving me some trouble. The drones are ready to launch. All that he's doing is fixing their targeting priorities so they mark us as friendlies. But I can't breach the terminal's security protocols.
No! I don't know how to hack. Baton locked in one of the cases. Just so you know, if I help, I'm taking it. What happens if you can't deploy the drones? Is there anyone with more experience?
Guessing that means you're flat out of ideas? Figures.
What
Not
the
that I need
fuck?
the help of some Protectorate townie, understand, but I might have heard my predecessor was odd jobbing it around town these days. Magnus, I think his name was. Bet a fellow drone operator like him would have some insight into all this perplexity.
So similar to Jay, only played a bit until I realized my clips didn't have sound for YouTube.
Drones are only as dangerous as their programming. But it's a moot point anyway.
I
These ones
am
ain't gonna shift on their
EP.
own anytime soon.
Started work at 4 this morning.
I know it probably seems like we're up to our ducks in troops, but half of them are ex-Protectorate trainees who can't tell the business end of a rifle. We need these drones.
If the stakes are so high, why aren't you at the terminal right now? I guess it needs to be hacked. Card info not found. Hacking 2. Oh, damn it, man. Not having hacking is ass. As the Ministry is no doubt aware, performing a mandatory power cycling of our automechanicals will necessitate putting the very drones Fairfield relies on for its primary defenses into standby mode. It is not the intention of this humble technician to frustrate the Ministry, but with your permission, I would like to conduct this exercise in stages rather than neutering all of our defenses at once. It is my fervent hope that that will accomplish the task of the ministry's satisfaction without leaving Fairfield completely vulnerable to attack. First Technician Hoda, forget yourself. It is your duty to follow orders to the letter, not to interpret them as you see fit. You say that Fairfield will be completely vulnerable to attack without its drones. I cannot begin to envision what foul villains your discordant mind has conjured. But hear me plainly. Fairfield is under no threat. Firstly, your little backwater town is hardly a military target, and secondly, Fairfield employs the guardianship of the Protectorate, making your sinister implication of its vulnerability all the more troubling for its complete disconnect from reality. For this reason, I'm forwarding your previous reply as evidence of moral decline and referring your case to Arbiter Nebbs, who is at the moment conducting training exercises on the island. He will decide how best to address your malfeasance. In the meantime, I expect that power cycling to be completed forthwith, or I will add dereliction of duty to your list of offenses. Wow. Well, they were assholes, and they paid the price. They didn't listen to the technician. Technician said, hey, maybe we should turn off all of our security drones. They might take over the town. Well, guess what? They took over the town. Drones taking a nap. Yep.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it. Why do you think I'm out here? Has nothing to do with my current and very temporary shortage of funds.
I was fuzzing a cousin and it's SC for tonight, so I'm gonna try and sleep and not be terrified of the house. Sleep sounds nice, dude. I want to finish this planet, but there's just so much to fucking do. I want to 100% it. you know? But there's so much to do. I keep thinking I'm like basically done, and then it's like, here's 4 more quests. Like for reference, I think we're at like 18 hours played right now. We're at 18 and a half hours played on just the first planet. There's so much fucking content. And it's getting my rep increase. How do we extend the bridge? Can you go gadget extendo this bridge?
I want to see that perimeter secured double quick.
How do we extendo the bridge? Is it up here? I'm gonna guess it's up here. Lower bridge. Hey, there we go. Wondering where that bridge was. I remember them showing this in the trailer, right? There's like a million ways you can approach getting to the other side. One of which was... I think it was this, right? It was like coming underneath the bridge. Wow. Got a lot of gabagoose. Yeah, you could have came underneath.
Pull the jump when you're staring down from way up high.
No. And unless you grafted with a terror ray when I wasn't looking, maybe don't give in to that urge.
Dark urge, a dark passenger. Tonight's the night. Provisions. Yippee, we made it over. Go save these guys.
Prisoner 349893938A. There is no place for you in the paradigm. You are hereby sentenced.
Shut up. I got you.
Thank the stars. I was sure that was the end of me.
You good?
Thank you for saving me. I wish I could return your kindness in some capacity, but I left everything behind when I fled.
Though you're most welcome to my old Protectorate equipment on that ledge. I won't require any of it from here on out. That part of my life is behind me for good, it seems.
Tell me what happened.
The commander of the base to the east, Brigadier Montelli, has gone mad. He's executing loyal subjects as traitors on a whim, without even a mention of refreshment. He claims his actions are in the name of the Sovereign, but nothing he does is in alignment with the paradigm. He's obviously ill and needs to be removed. My partner and I are loyal subjects of the Protectorate, but we were forced to flee after pointing out the obvious. Is everyone so oblivious that they can't see what is going on?
Oblivious individuals to the Protectorate? You don't say. What's your plan?
I was to meet my partner in a cave to the northwest of here. We were going to hide until the current Montelli crisis has been resolved. I fled Montelli, but I'm still loyal. Once I stop shaking, I'll continue on my way. Thank you again, stranger. I owe you my life.
It's fine. He's coming over to capitalism, I think. We love capitalism in this game. We love it. Let's go, capitalism. Let's go. do 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 do. Do 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 do
Figured
do.
this ship would have departed by now. You know how Sentinels are. They take their time with traitors and instigators.
Got troublemaker.
That activated an alarm. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Can you find you a mockingbird? And if that mockingbird don't sing,
Their zeal never lacked.
do you buy you a diamond ring?
All it took was some light instruction.
Wrong button. I mean, it was actually the right button. I'm too far. Uh-oh. Oh. Unfortunate. Goopy. Get goopied. I completely forgot that I have that ability to just delete bodies so they can't find them. As part of stealthy.
Thought we were done for now. You again. I heard fighting. What's going on?
We're not Protectorate. We're your ticket out of this hotbox. Esculepe sent us.
Esculepe? Zeb sent you? Wait, you're Niles, aren't you? Count on Zeb to go as far as raising the dead to help. But it's too late.
What do you mean?
I gather you haven't noticed the bodies in the pen here.
Oh. The others don't look like they suffered easy deaths. What happened?
Montelli, damn him! He executed March and Pharaoh outright, ranting about traitors. Then the Consul Sentinel arrived to conduct a preliminary interrogation. She tortured us for information. The others didn't survive her enthusiasm for the work. I'm only here because the Consul wants someone brought back to him, alive. Lucky me.
That is lucky. Nice. Yippee.
The cipher, right. I managed to memorize it before I was nabbed. 02519W. Should help Zeb decode the intelligence we sent him a whole lot faster. Kind of you to offer, but I'm not going anywhere.
If you're too hurt to walk, I'm sure the commander and I could...
No, it's not that. I need the Sentinel to take me onto that transport. I want her to think she's won. And then, just as we leave orbit, I'm going to blow her pretty ship to pieces.
That might just be the most ruthless bait and switch I ever heard. Your friends ought to be proud.
Thanks. Funny what ideas come into your head after losing a
Or I could just go blow it up ahead of time. It's usually best practice to blow up ships with your daughter on board.
I'm no martyr. If there was another way to protect Zebulon and our cell, I'd take it. But if I escape, the Protectorate will pursue me, and everyone I care about will be in danger. I'll make it look like an accident. Mechanical failure. When I was being tortured, I saw some frayed wires near the fuel system. With the right spark, I think I can ignite it.
That won't work. Most ships have automated fire suppression systems to put out fires.
You know your stuff, Commander. I was just about to point out the same problem.
What do you propose, then?
Not blowing yourself up for starters.
You know how relentless the Protectorate is. But if I die, that's the end of it. The Consul will turn his attention elsewhere, and our cause can continue in the shadows. Please, if you can help me sabotage the transport, then help me. We don't have much time.
Might be I could sabotage the transport from the outside. Make it look like negligent maintenance. What do you think, Commander?
I think I got a little dog. I got a little dog.
The others paid with their blood. to protect the cause. How can I be unwilling to do the same?
This is what your enemies want. More pointless death. It's exactly what someone still trapped in the protectorate mindset would say. You dying won't bring the others back.
But it might prevent more of my friends from suffering the same fate.
We focus on vengeance, not sacrifice. Make the protectorate hurt. Don't throw it away.
All right. I'm going to trust you on this, if only because I don't feel my head screwed on quite right at the moment. I just hope you're not wrong. No point in remaining here then, is there? I'll need you to find a way to unlock the gate to this pen. If you can't unlock it through nimble fingers, one of those freshly made corpses nearby should have a keycard on them.
Aha.
Well done. I can manage from here. Tell Zeb I'll rendezvous with him later, once I've identified a safe place to meet. One last request. Don't damage the transport. A lone escapee is already insult, but a sentinel killed, her transport destroyed? The Protectorate won't ignore such outright injury. Anyway, thank you again. Look after yourselves.
I know what Audra said, but what if she's wrong? I can't help thinking we shouldn't leave without bloodying the Protectorate's nose first.
Hope you're not thinking of doing something reckless. Like I always say, why choose pacifism when violence is more fun?
Ain't about fun. Though sticking it to the Protectorate is my idea of a good time. I could still go through with our plan from before. Sabotage the transport, make it look like an accident. Wouldn't be hard. Wager I know your answer, but what do you think we should do? Audra might be right, but when else are we gonna have a chance to take out a console lackey and her vessel in one go?
Think she's wrong about the potential for blowback?
She was ready to fulminate herself before we talked her out of it. I'm just saying, maybe she ain't thinking so straight. That Sentinel's not gonna stop. She'll find new targets, new people to torture and kill. If we do nothing now, their blood will be on our hands.
Not really, but... But I'm down. Fucking blow them up. I don't care.
Thank you, Commander.
Fuck these guys.
Shouldn't take me too long.
Oh,
done.
That was a little glitchy.
Won't go into the particulars, but you can trust that ship will blow the moment it hits orbit. Let's get back to Zeb. He still needs a cipher, and he'll want to hear about what happened with Audra.
Hell yeah. Time to loot the box. $678. Holy shit. That guy's fucking rich. Thank God they tortured him brutally and killed him. Hell yeah. You know, maybe I was wrong about these Protectorate guys. They left me $678. Maybe torture is badass. I love torturing and murdering innocent people. Especially innocent rich people. You know what I always say? No such thing as an innocent rich person. Alright, or am I right? Surely they've done something bad in their life. Yeah, I might go to sleep soon. Wanted to get off this fucking planet first, but I'm beginning to think that's not gonna happen. At least not for a little while. Surprise, Chris has not hit me up to play Arc Raiders or the new Call of Duty. Very surprising. Josh hasn't hit me up to play Deadlock. I think it's a sign, bro. I think it's a sign. I take a fatty CP. But I don't get a lot of time to to game and stream and stuff, so I want to like make a lot of progress while I have time, but there's so much video game. How long have I been streaming? 5.5 hours. That's pretty good. Honestly, that's pretty good. And I did a fucking almost 10-hour stream yesterday. Going through, whatchamacallit. Dispatch. I kind of have been owning for streaming in the past couple days.
Look alive, Commander.
Man, they're so quick on the draw. Oh, it does shoot both barrels and only uses one. It only uses one bullet, which is kind of crazy. Ooh. A piece of candy. How do I get to that building, I wonder? Maybe it is down here. The slip and slide rock. Too strong. I do like that there's so many different ways to get over to the side of the map. It's really well designed. Beep boop.
stringing up their own people. Sick bastards.
Well, that's the Vox relay. That's where we gotta go for the main quest. He said his stuff was up on a rock. I guess not up here. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. It's a miracle. Do you believe in life after love? Was this a sneaky beaky way into the Vox relay?
Made it in. Guess the Protectorate ain't so good at watching their own backs after all.
Not ready to go to the relay yet. I mean, I fought a Raptidon Matriarch, so I mean, I'm ready power-wise. Oh my ouchie. Hey brother, spitters are quitters. And if you come over here, I'm about to blow your fucking head off.
Let me handle this.
Ready to waste it on your command.
Well.
This thing's got a mean streak.
An invisible one? Guess not.
Halt! Don't come any closer. Relax. They're the ones who... Huh? What's that noise?
Hey, what's up, homies?
Thank you for saving me. From
What?
what Briggs has told me, that's two we owe you now.
Oh my god. Why do you look like that?
Of course. Sorry to have been a burden. Please take these with you by way of a thank you and as an apology for being such a burden.
Yeah.
That was a close one. Thank the Sovereign.
You guys almost got your asses killed. What would happen if I just threw a grenade like right next to you guys? I did not kill them because they're gay. All right. In fact, I felt it would not be very equal of me to spare them because they were gay. You know, that I would be treating them with special privilege. I'm all about equality.
Let this log serve as a record of the fact that Sentry's first-class Briggs and Jakes are both still loyal to the Protectorate and the Sovereign, despite their acts of desertion. The mental state of Brigadier Montelli has been rapidly degrading over the past few months. The Vox relay station is no longer safe for even the most security beyond the standards that are required by regulations. Unnecessary, but commendable. This quickly devolved into lashing out, seemingly at random. Finally, he started purging the traitors from our ranks. Any infraction, real or imagined, is now seen as an act of treason and deemed grounds for immediate execution. We could no longer live under the abuse of the paradigm. This may make us traitors in the eyes of our superiors, but we will return to be judged when sanity has returned to the Vox relay station.
See, actually, it's a good thing I killed them because they were still loyal to the Protectorate. And I don't fuck with that. I'm team Protectorate bad. See, my problem with a lot of the like the attachments is that it lowers the damage of your weapon, so it just seems worse, right? Like this is incendiary, so it loses base damage. It does 22 times 8, which is still a good chunk of damage. But this is base damage, and it's 27 times 8. So you're getting 5 extra damage on a pedal, on each pellet. So you're getting what? 40 extra damage. 40 extra damage is a fucking ton. I don't know if you're gonna, like, how long is it gonna take to get 40 extra damage off a fire proc? I have no idea. Maybe fire is actually really, really good. Does a lot of damage. I mean, I can try it. Definitely try it out. It looks cool. It looks really fucking cool. But like 40 damage, you know, and then you count in the fact that you're critting, so that 40 damage is being multiplied, or your sneak attack, you know, critting, so it's being multiplied, and then maybe you're getting lucky and it's a sneak attack bonus plus a crit, so like that 40 is really being multiplied. Like that 40 seems like a lot, and I don't know how multiplicative effects stack when it comes to status effect damage, or how that's really calculated at all. But I don't know, man. I don't see the mathing personally. I want to shoot something with this incendiary to see. I don't even know if this wraps around, actually. Kind of feel like it doesn't. Two. Hey, you know, I don't know. It looks cool. You know? Like, let me see. Let me sneak attack crit him. With one, and then I'll sneak attack crit him with the other. Oh, well, he's gonna die. He's gonna die from this, apparently. Well, he's still alive. So he lived that. It said he was gonna die. I guess maybe it counted in the like procs from the fire. Also doesn't die.
Armed and ready.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think with shock it would probably be good because we're building science. I think each status effect like scales with a certain stat. And I think it's science scales. Oh, it just has 40% more stacks of non-physical damage type side effects. Okay. So maybe it is actually better. I don't know. Maybe I should be rocking some elements. I mean, maybe I'll just use it because it looks cooler. Honestly.
I think I'm about to call it though. I'm very sleepy. Like I said, I
started work at 4 a.m. today. It's 7:23, and I'm actually very busy this weekend as well, which is why I want to like keep staying up. Man, someone killed her. That's terrible. Like, I want to keep staying up because I don't want it to be tomorrow where I have to do shit. But you know, man, that's life. We're gonna go through here, but just gonna go through here real quick. We're gonna see what this place is. Sky Cutter A102. No idea what this is. Place looks like shit. Brief Protectorate Cadre 618 is to infiltrate the Skycutter power facility with special clearance granted via Commander Montelli. Cadre Cater, I don't know how you say that, is to secure the tower and implement defensive fortifications, trappings, and facility scuttling charges. Some amount of repair work is expected due to Skycutter's period of minimal upkeep. Accordingly, Warden Engineer Juan has been assigned to Cater. Mission shall be auto-recorded due to the lack of Protectorate combat scribe presence. Cater's primary goal is to send a power overcharge to the traitorous stronghold of Fairfield, thereby neutralizing its defenses and killing scores of turncoats. The Skycutter must be secured to prevent enemy capture or a counter-charge being used against the Vox relay, which cannot currently be separated from the Skycutter power network. Cater shall not fall. Remember, you bleed for the Sovereign. Well, I think you guys probably can fall, and you probably will fall. If I had to guess. Give me a second. I gotta reload. Okay. Who's that? That sneaky. Kind of fucked up to be just eating a dude. Heavy duty container. Found armorial IDs. Looks as if it was brought here recently. As you look at the ID, you notice its shape matches the mechanism slots. Inserting it results in a resounding click. It's clear that each slot will require an associated ID. Great. I love that from him. That's awesome. I need chocolate shells. Oh, I need shotgun shells. Ba, 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 ba. Shotgun shells.
Guessing the cadre didn't make it then. Time to start poking around. We'll need all their armorial IDs to get in.
Does indeed seem that way. Yes, I gathered that.
Have we truly certified that all in our midst are suited for this mission? It would be most disheartening were any of us to bear reservations.
If you take issue with my presence, speak plainly. My loved one's deeds bear no influence on my own.
Your loved ones, Juan? Once a loved one of mine became a traitor, I would no longer refer to them thusly. Unless you still harbor feelings.
Enough! Your sniping discredits you both. Wardens must speak through action. Move out!
Forgot to mod this. Meow. Wow. Very interesting. It's like I'm playing MGS3 again. Do. Something almost saw me. Oh, a turret. Now the last thing I need is to get more damn drugs flowing through me. There's another one.
I'd heard tale of those war-bred monstrosities, but this facility is overrun. We must pull back. Return with no less than a support battery.
Wardens do not retreat, nor take any ignoble action. I shall excuse your cowardice by way of shock. Whether we are destined to succeed or die, we shall do what is required of us. We will not falter. Marchand, make a duplicate of our field recording, in the event we don't survive.
Well, guess what? You didn't. You did not, my brother. Rest in peace. I appreciated the attitude, but you guys didn't really have the skill to back it up. Anybody could be like, yo, we're gonna win. We're gonna fuck these dudes up. But I mean, if you don't got the skill or the firepower to back it up, then then you just a loser. God damn it.
Armed and ready.
Well, that's not ideal. Okay. Well, guess it's time to pull this one out.
Outsider in need of guidance. I'll take care of him, Commander.
Look alive, Commander.
I don't think we did it so stealthily the first time. Gluttony. Oh my, am I just gonna have every flaw in the game? Food, food, food. You don't let a single bite or drop go to waste. Your food and drink now heal for more, but you move a bit slower in combat. No. This is actually the worst thing possible for me. I like to go fast. Ugh. God. Kill me. Fucking gluttony. Fucking gluttony. What do you mean? I haven't even eaten that much. Call me a fucking glutton. That's some bullshit. Okay. Some goddamn bullshit. Now I gotta listen to this stupid audio log. Oh, why? There we go. Oh, look at this. Oh, I got a scope. Choo, 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 choo. This thing is a really big fucking scope. Oh my god. I'm gonna go grab the damn water. Fucking parkour. Uh-oh. Well, this is hardly ideal.
It's a brawl. My aftermarket parts are fried.
Eggs. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to rack out after this. I'm fucking tired, man. Which is a bummer, because I want to make more progress, but... This is the shitty thing about becoming an old man. Finally get your free time and you're just fucking tired. I'm trying to be kind to my body. Not have it barely crawling along. Off of like 4 hours of sleep. She just disappeared before my very eyes. Just whoop. Gone. Got 3 out of 5. Okay, there's just one back around. Alright, gotcha. These guys were spread out. Not a very cohesive unit.
The gunfire has ceased. Marchand could have... I'm sorry, LaRue. They died in the service of the Protectorate. Stop. Breathe. Then we shall press on. You surprise me. We cannot complete this mission and yet live. And should we live to see it through, your wife shall meet her end. Yet, your resolve remains unshaken. Any less would disgrace the Sovereign. Disgrace us all. Shoulder your rifle. We shall press on and see this mission to its completion. That noise doesn't sound like... Oh, blast! Hand me my rifle! My rifle!
Looks like we have a few hungry friends joining us. Keep your finger on the trigger.
Thank you.
Bueller.
Nothing is ever simple.
Don't try the shotgun. Definitely looks cool. Oh! Holy fuck. I mean, that fire is doing 10 per tick. Even if it's not more damage, which I think it's not more initially, but it is over a little bit longer. It looks fucking awesome. Like the effects that they use are incredibly cool looking.
Hey, got a distraction for you. Over here. Free hole in the head.
Finally. Anything else the universe wants to throw at us while we're here?
Okay, I don't know if I'd go debating it like that, you know, but appreciate you. It's a higher level. It's got to be the last one, surely. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Maybe we need a main quest for that? Or like some type of quest? Let's see any other way up. Who says it works? Does it though? Could have fooled me. Oh. Arf. Alright. My eyeballs.
This is one. I have suffered grievous wounds. At least one of my lungs meets the open air. LaRue fell swiftly. Screamed for me to help, but if I had remained to aid her, the mission would be at its end. The mission which is now doomed regardless. I arrived here to find the controls non-functional. Since my weapon delivers magnetically contained electric charges, I inserted it into a conduit hoping it would spring to life, but the Fairfield power controls have deteriorated. I wish I could admit relief. That in my heart of hearts, I wished my love to live. Despite her traitorism. My darling. I am sorry. But were you here, I would use the last of my strength to slay you.
Damn.
Our feelings are not even a candle to the incandescent love of the Sovereign. Our blood. My blood. For the Protectorate. Signing off.
Wow. Well, these controls have seen better days. Many displays do not light properly, and the labels have all but eroded. With a set of schematics, one might still be able to adjust the electricity distribution controls that would allow a user to send a power surge to the Vox relay, potentially damaging its defenses. Referencing the schematics, you configure the control panel to send a power surge to the Vox relay. The controls begin to hum ominously. Well, fuck 'em. Yeah. That's all 5 as well. We can go see what was in the chest. Seems like a pretty good place to call it. To the ground, Dick. SpongeBob, me boy. Oi. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, spine. My spine. Yippee! Each ID perfectly slots into place. As you fit the last one in, a mechanism clicks, and the lid slides off. It's a encryption key. Vestige datapad. My darling Alex, if you're reading this message, I have fallen in the course of duty. Please do not mourn our destiny. Over the years, my cater has borne a spotless record of mission success, a clear sign that we were plan ordained to arrive at this point. We fulfilled our role in society as we were ordered. There's no higher honor. My compatriots and I may be gone, but you and all of our loved ones shall persist to uphold the Protectorate. Take pride that we gave our lives in service to the Sovereign, and by extension, all of Arcadia. My love for you expands the entire universe. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I should probably, before I log off, I'm gonna see what other things we've gotten to use the decryption keys on, because we have gotten a couple other little doodads. Flashbang. Oh. Okay. Manager's tasking at. Enemies you hit with your attacks become marked, causing companions to prioritize them and decreases the damage they deal to the party. Meh. That is the bubble shield. Remote detonator. Uses heavy rounds. Fires subtle explosive beacons that stick on impact. Reloading detonates the beacons. Oh. Interesting. When it's time to reload, it's time to explode. Native species. Armoring 6. From nowhere. Sound radius for weapons is decreased by 25%, decreasing to 50% with your sneak skill. You no longer take damage from burn, instead healing while burning. That's pretty good. Armoring 6 is great. Like, I could put 6 different armor things on. Valerie mod kit. I'm taking this. Open the goddamn. This armor. Man, I'm fucking gillied up, dude. Look at me all gillied. Gillied up, son. You already know I'm gillied. Sneaky little dude. Okay, I think the 6 is just how many I have on me, which makes sense. This is to explosives. 20% while gadget energy is less than 50%. I mean, that ain't bad. Doesn't seem like there's any way to just improve stats of something, which seems... I don't know. I guess that was like a really big must-grab skill in the first Outer Worlds, so maybe that's why they removed it. Because, like, that skill was insane in Outer Worlds. I think it was tied to engineering. I could be wrong, but, like, whatever skill it was, to where you could just pay money and improve the stats of your gear was just like broken, because as you leveled it, you could get, so the price would go down, and then once you got it to like minus 90% of the price, you could just enhance your gear, and it was just insane. It was ridiculously good. So I feel like that's probably why. Because it was kind of like a must grab on every single build if you wanted to do like solid damage. All right. We're gonna call it for right here. How many hours we got in? 19 hours, 20 minutes. I think we've basically done everything on this planet, though. All we really have left is the Vox relay. We have to turn in Niall's little quest, which I think should just be a turn in, and then we just have the relay, which now, because we just did that tower, we have weakened their defenses, so that should be pretty easy, just coming in, cleaning that up. And I haven't decided if I'm just gonna wipe them all out, or if instead I'm going to do what the one guy wants me to do, which is to like appoint the one guy and have him kill the leader so he takes over. Haven't really decided what I'm gonna do in that regard. I think I'm probably just gonna kill everyone. I think that's where I'm standing on this issue. Is I'm pro Anti's choice, and I'm just wiping out the Protectorate anybody that's still with them, just wiping them out. But yeah, I probably won't be streaming over the weekend. The weekend is like the busiest time for me. Lately, it's just been like very, very busy because of schoolwork. I've ironically had more free time during the weekdays when I'm just working.
Sparring session. Get your gloves and warm up.
What? Again? I don't suppose you'd accept a doctor's oath from Val.
Come on. I already promised I won't throw elbows this time. Where's your fighting spirit?
Must have had it knocked clean out of me. In fact, why don't I go look for it now?
Ain't gonna climb the corporate ladder with that attitude. You could just learn to duck, you know.
But yeah, I've been just very busy because I'm taking some of the last classes for my degree, and they are a damn doozy, dude. They're a doozy. One of them is pharmacology, and it's a lot. It's a lot that goes into pharmacology. But anyway, we'll see what happens. If I do stream, it probably won't be anything single player. It would probably be either the new Call of Duty, taking a look at that, or maybe it would be some more Arc Raiders. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna go to bed. I'm very, very tired. Appreciate everybody for stopping by, for hanging out. Once again, thank you, RP, for the latte. Very nice of you. And Drake for the... Oh, God. I didn't even see Happy Poop, bro. The fucking Happy Poop. God damn it. I hate that stupid thing. I hate it. I despise it. Anyway, good night, everybody. Have a great rest of your weekend if I don't stream. If any of you want to see the Dispatch VOD, it's not on the channel. I was afraid I'd get banned. It is on the Twitch, though. So if you want to see the Dispatch VOD, that is on Twitch still. Twitch is just twitch.tv/CZ Productions. Same, basically, as here. But anyway, have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye.